wait, wrong one. There we go. All right, chat. It is Shakespearean Sunday. I will be your Shakespeare. Dude, this mustache is not gonna stay. I did bring double-sided tape. We might need to do the tape. I will be your Shakespeare for today. We will be reciting Shakespeare quotes. Dude, it's a whole fit. I got the pants and everything. This mustache is not staying. I gotta, hold on. Let me put some tape on it, because I knew it wasn't gonna stay. Not a lot of surface area on it, you know what I mean? Okay. Hold on. Alright, let's see if this works better. Always! Hello! Oh yeah, that's sticking. Oh my god, Mino. Mino, thank you so much! Alright. I'm really nervous for today, chat. I am not an actor, nor have I've never recited Shakespeare quotes before. So I'm not sure how today's gonna go. I'm gonna do my best. The real Twitch, yeah, so for every 5 gifted subs, Twitch will give at least 1 extra sub. So if you gift 10 subs, then Twitch will give a minimum of 2, but they give bonus subs. Someone got 50 gifted subs on like a 10 drop, which is wild. Wild. Thank you so much, Mino. So, all right, Mino. Are you ready? Oh, wait, hold on. 1 second. I got out of my quotes window. I got out of my quotes window. Okay. Okay. I am so nervous for today. I am so nervous for today. Okay. Did she freeze? Oh, am I frozen? Do a refresh. Do a refresh. Okay, are we ready? I'm just gonna hold this like little Halloween decoration just all day. Okay. Always tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That will not screw things up. No. Okay. Are you ready? Mino? This is the Wheel of Voices. If y'all have any other voice suggestions, you can let me know, and if I approve, I'll add it to the Wheel of Voices. Okay. Here we go. I'm so nervous. It's gonna cut off the name a little bit, but that's okay. Oh! Alright, Mino! What voice would you like me to do a, Oh, I didn't want to remove it. Okay. Who's gonna give me mod in your channel? What do you want, Mino? Doc's choice? Alright, what does Doc want? Means fake fan? I can put Polly Shore on here. Normal voice for our first quote. Oh, okay. Also, we found some real spicy Shakespeare quotes. So if anybody drops 20 gifted subs, I will FaceTime D, Ellie, or Lydia. They are vaguely aware. I don't know if they know it's today, but I did tell them for Sim Week, during Sim Week, they might get a FaceTime from me. So I gotta FaceTime them in this outfit, okay? In this outfit, in a voice, and I have to say, we have special quotes. Special Shakespeare quotes, spicy ones, sexy ones. So just throwing that out there. This is this is the one that I was most nervous about. So spicy. Okay, which one should we do, Doc? Okay, we'll do this one. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I am not an actor, nor am I a theater expert. So my pacing and possibly my pronunciation or my inflection might not be right, but I'm gonna try. Okay. My mustache isn't staying on. Oh, can we hide the we sure can. We sure can. The British theater experts are watching carefully. I feel sure. I know. I'm scared. Okay. Oh my god. See, it's so... My upper lip is so moist. Be not afraid of greatness. Some are born great. Some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. There goes the mustache. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. This is my debut. This is my debut theater performance. Oh my god. Iambic pentameter, I will not. I will not. Because you know what? Didn't understand that in school. Not gonna understand it as an adult. Oh my goodness. Mino, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. That was from 12th night. Yes, 12th night. Okay. Ashy! See, I don't know what to do about this. How do I keep it on, chat? Maybe... See, this is like an elastic, so it's perfect. The mustache might only have to go on for the quotes. Okay. Mino, thank you so much. Chat, today... Oh! Always, it's your turn. Always gets one. Okay, are you ready, Always? All right, here we go.
Let's see where you all landed.
Doc! Oh, no. Thank you so much, Doc. Okay, we got elderly lady. Doc, thank you so much. Okay, who should I call? D's streaming right now. Should I call D? Okay, but first let's do Always. All right, Always. We got an elderly lady. Oh, we have so many, Doc. Okay. Okay, this one's perfect. Okay, ready? Double, toil and trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble. ridiculous. Okay. All right, we gotta find. All right, Doc, we gotta find. We have to see what voice we gotta do for D. Oh my God, Doc. Okay, what would you like? Viewer's choice.
Let's see where you all landed.
Oh my God, Alara, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Valley Girl? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get a fresh piece of tape. A fresh piece of tape. Okay. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. All right, I gotta figure out which quote. It's gotta be a real spicy one. God, I can't get this tape off now. Oh, let me put the music back on. There we go. Okay. D has no idea. I did give her the heads up that I might FaceTime her. But D has absolutely no idea why. After Tuesday. Oh, it's just because this is just a cheap mustache. That's why. Okay. Valley Girl. All right, let's figure out what quote. Let's figure out what quote. Oops. Okay. All right. Are you all ready? I'm nervous. Hi, Blues. How are you? Okay. like graze on my lips, and if those hills be dry, stray lower where the pleasant fountains lie, okay? I'm Shakespeare. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I told you my spicy line. I'll say it again. Like graze on my lips, and if those hills be dry, stray lower. Where my pleasant fountains lie, okay? I love you, Nia. Okay, bye, Dee. Her face. I cannot wait to go back to her stream to clip it to see her face. Oh my God, that was great. Okay. All right. That's what you get for 20 subs. I will FaceTime D, Ellie, or Lydia with a sexy quote, a spicy quote from Shakespeare. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right, Alara. We're gonna do a quote. Okay, we're gonna do it as a dude, bro. All right. Oh God, this is so hard. Chat, this is really tough. You look at me, thank you, Emmy. Okay. This is from Romeo and Juliet. But soft, my guy. Bro, what light through yonder window breaks, my dude? Bro, it's like, it is the East. And Juliet is totally the sun, man. Mr. Mighty Mouse, hello! Okay. 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 We're caught up on quotes. We are caught up on quotes. Let's, Can we all hype up Doc? Doc, is the mastermind behind Sim Week and these costumes and these activities and all of that. So, please give Doc, all of the hype. Okay, the mustache needs to come off right now because I'm sweating too much. Oh no! Wait! Raiders! Welcome to the theater of Coco. It is Shakespeare night! And we are honoring William Shakespeare's art with quotes, with well-known quotes from his best works. Nara, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. My mustache refuses to stay on. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for being here. Also, this was like part of a Halloween decoration from so long ago. Look at how dirty it is. It's disgusting. Nara, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're wonderful. How are you? Alas, Naravia, I knew her, Horatio. Damn it. Okay, mustache. I need to air out my upper lip. I'm sweating too much. Rising Light, hello. Oh my goodness. No, thank you so. What were you playing today? What were you doing today? Let me put on some music in the back. Thank you so much. Okay. You've been straight up injecting World of Warcraft. Well, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Thank you so much. That wig, yeah. Yeah, the wig, the beard, all of it. It's a little itchy. New expansion is a lot of fun. I love it. The wig is amazing. My head's too big. You can even see like my actual hair sticking out of the sides because it doesn't quite go all the way around my head. So yeah, there's that. Nora, thank you so much. Today we're gonna be playing a game called Elsinore and a game called To Be or Not to Be. Excited to check out both of them. And we're gonna do it while wearing a Shakespeare costume. Oh no. Devin, wait! Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome to Coco's Theater. We are celebrating William Shakespeare today. And, reciting some of the best Shakespeare quotes from some of his best works. Devin, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Oh, wait! I didn't change. Oh, hold on, Rob. Let me change that. 1 second. Let me change that real fast. I totally forgot to update it. 1 second. Devin, what were you playing today? Thank you so much. My mustache refuses to stay on. So, yeah. actually, you know what, Rob? We're not, I need to remove that. Hold on, let me remove it. I'll do one for you, but, we didn't have a redemption for today. Oh, hold on. I think I messed up my wheel. Hold on. Yep, I did. There we go. Okay. Devin, thank you so much. That worked together? Oh, I don't know. Dude, I'm not sure. Could be. I don't know. Okay. Thanks, Mark. I just removed it. Thank you so much. We're doing some Satisfactory. Oh, yeah, 1.0 just launched. Are you enjoying it? I should. My partner's been trying to get me to play it with him for so long. And it's so overwhelming for me. But I hear it's real good. I wasn't expecting this, but I'm not disappointed. Oh, all right. 3 weeks and cannot stop. I'm so glad. Thank you so much. If you're new here, this is not my normal content. If you're new here, this is a special week. We do it once, sometimes twice a year. It's called Sim Week. We do anywhere from 5 to 7 days of simulation games. Each day is a different theme, and we do a cosplay within that theme. We do a chat activity with that theme, and we play games within that theme. So today is Shakespearean Sunday. I'm obviously dressed up as Shakespeare. I don't know. Close. It's close enough. And we are doing Shakespeare quotes in different voices. I'm not a voice actor, nor am I an actor at all, nor do I know how to recite Shakespeare quotes in the way that they are meant to be recited. So we are just kind of going in here and doing our best. Everybody get into the giveaway for Monster Prom 2. Thank you, Mark. Normally I play games. I also play music on stream. I also cross-stitch occasionally on stream. We do all sorts of things here. I'm a speedrunner. I love playing a lot of indie games, retro-inspired games, and Souls-like games here. So that's what you normally see. You aren't actually Shakespeare? If I could keep this mustache on, I might be able to convince people. I can't keep this mustache on. Devin, thank you so much. Nara, if you're still here, also, Devin, if you need to step away and do post-streaming stuff, self-care, please do so. No pressure to stay. Thank you so much. We can just draw a mustache on your face with a marker. No, Doc. We are going to, every time we do a quote, we'll put on the mustache. And every time someone comes, we'll put on a mustache. So, it is September. We are looking to hit Partner Plus this month. I think we are, pretty close. Let me see. It tells me. We are 4 points away from Partner Plus, which is amazing. Twitch is doing gift sub bonuses right now. So for every 5 gifted subs, Twitch will gift at least 1 extra sub. I've seen up to 50. Twitch is going like real ham on gifted subs, bonus gifted subs. So you never know what you're gonna get, but at least 1 extra sub for every 5. 4 points away from the PP. Yeah. And if you are feeling extra generous and want to do 20, if you gift 20 subs, I will FaceTime 8BitD, L-Bell, or Little Button, and I will recite a spicy Shakespeare quote. I'm gonna try to woo them over with a spicy Shakespeare quote. In whatever voice I roll on this wheel. If anybody wants a key to Monster Prom 2, enter the giveaway. Hype up to Mark for providing all the game keys. Is it a redeem? Oh yeah, these are all from the previous days. Shakespeare was a nasty man, let me tell you. Nasty man. Some of those quotes are quite lewd. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're all enjoying Sim Week. A lot of love and care goes into it. Doc spends months preparing, sourcing games, coming up with themes, coming up with ideas. And then I spend a lot of time, you know, putting together cosplays and activities and all of that. Yeah, we can lower the game music attached, sure. Oh, not that much. Is that better? Shakespeare freak for real, yes. That might be too low. Is that better, Doc? It seems become for me to bring her to TwitchCon next year. I love that. Why is she dressed up like this? Y'all are jealous because I'm looking, as the kids would say, so fly. I have Shakespeare Riz. Nobody wants Monster Prom 2? No one entered the giveaway? Five dates? What's 5 dates? Rizium Shakespeare, yes, exactly. Hang on 1 second. What's everyone's favorite Shakespeare play or work? But safe for work. Oh, well, that's good. Because we're wholesome here. Jersey, hello! Much ado about nothing? Oh, interesting. Okay, we watched Hamlet, the 1996 Hamlet in Discord yesterday. That was good. That was real good. I really enjoyed it. A Midsummer Night's Dream. All 4 hours. Yeah, I didn't realize how long it was. I didn't check. It's like I'm Shakespeare today. Taming of the Eevee. Shakespeare Confessions today, yes. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I think I look quite dashing. You had a Shakespeare class of grad school last year. English and literature was not my forte in school. It just wasn't. That doesn't cut out a significant portion of the play. How long is the actual, is it 4 hours? Or close to 4 hours, the actual play? Like the runtime of the play, live? Does 10 Things I Hate About You count? I do like that movie. 3.5 with intermission. Daddy's a great film, Blues. Yeah, that's a good one. They always cut some scenes. to 5 hours. I don't know. I don't think I could sit that long in a theater. This, what do you call this? What do you call this getup? It's hot. It's really warm. I'm sweating. Romeo and Juliet, of course. Loki Legend, hello. It's not a doublet? Is it a doublet? A doublet. Yeah. Very warm. Quite hot in here. But the 1990s film with Leo? We're caught up. Yeah, we're caught up yeah, we are caught up. Not too many, I mean, I don't blame people. Not too many people want to hear me say Shakespeare in weird voices. You know? I really hope at some point, though, that we get the opportunity to, FaceTime Ellie. Hopefully. Hi, Binks! How's it going? My little beard hairs are... Shakespeare and weird voices? Oh, yes. So, if you upgrade your sub, do a multi-month sub, or you gift 5 subs, I will spin the wheel of voices, and I'll recite a Shakespeare quote. If someone decides that they want to be extra generous and gift 20 subs, I will FaceTime D, Ellie, or Lydia a very specific spicy Shakespeare quote. Oh my god, Doc, I can't wait to watch that later. I cannot wait to watch that later. D's face. There are some non-spicy quotes, like about love and stuff, but we're talking about spicy one. Love, ill, cringe. Yeah. I would like to watch more like Shakespeare movie adaptations. Like, I'm down to watch Romeo and Juliet. The 90s one. How do I spin the wheel? You get an upgraded sub, tier 2 or tier 3. You do a multi-month sub, or you gift 5 subs. That's how we're doing it. There you go. Thanks, Doc. What's the Keanu one? Is it so bad it's good? What's the Keanu one? I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Hi, Graham. How are you? Much ado about nothing. His performance is interesting. His role is minor. Should we watch that? Is it long? Can we do like a Shakespeare double feature soon, Doc? And do Romeo and Juliet and something else? You own it? JRC! Thank you so much! It's not 4 hours? Okay. So we can do a double feature. All right, JRC, we're gonna spin the wheel. Oh no. All right, hold on. Let me find a quote. what do you want? Which play do you want? Tempest, I don't know if we have anything from that. We pulled a bunch of them. Okay, Doc's gonna send me one. Or put one on our little sheet here. Okay, let me put on the mustache. Oh, wonder, buddy. How many goodly creatures are there here? How beauteous mankind is, oh brave new world, buddy. That has such people in it. Now go to the kitchen and munch on some grindage. That's the worst. That is the most cursed thing I think we've ever done here. That is the most cursed thing is Shakespeare in Pauly Shore. In Pauly Shore voice. Oh my goodness. All right, we're putting on another piece of tape because that one is done. Hi Amber, how's it going? DRC, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting during Sim Week, and thank you for supporting during September. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. I hope that was worth it. The play you want, checks. Okay. Yeah, so if we hit 1,000 sub points, we'll do another Sim Week day. Probably next week. But we will add a bonus day. If we hit 1,000 sub points, which is a big goal. Big goal. I don't know if you want to make a command for that, Doc. You can. Okay. Amber, this is the most ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous cosplay we've done. 1,000%. 1,000%. I don't know. Can the goal, I just put it down. I'm putting down a daily goal. I don't think I can do both. I don't think I could do both. Get in on this giveaway, chat, if you want a game key for 5 dates. For 5 dates. As a theater nerd, I love this very much. Yeah, we had to FaceTime D and recite a spicy Shakespeare quote. In a Valley Girl voice. She was not ready. She was not ready. So yeah, for every 20 gifted subs, I will FaceTime Ellie, D, or Lydia with a spicy, sexy Shakespeare quote. In whatever voice. Here's the wheel. This is the wheel here. We got spicy ones for FaceTimes, yeah. The one that I read off to D was graze on my lips, and if those hills be dry, stray lower, where the pleasant fountains lie. Yeah, Mickey Mouse. My voices are not very good. I do my best. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I hope you're enjoying Sim Week. We have today and tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Mopping Up Monday. The activity for tomorrow, I think people are gonna really enjoy. Yeah. I think Sim Week has been super fun so far. I hope everybody's been enjoying it. I think people have been enjoying it so far. Definitely some unique games and activities that we've been doing, so. Shall we, I don't know, shall we get started on some gaming? Because we do have games. We do have Shakespeare-themed games today. I think Doc was most excited for these games. I'm most excited for tomorrow's game, I think. Okay, I can't drink my coffee with the mustache on. So we're gonna take it off so I can sip my coffee. Also, do I look weird to people because I don't have my bangs? Do I look strange? I feel like I look strange. I looked at myself in the mirror today. I was like, wow, I look weird. Little bit? Yeah. It's so weird. I actually had to like fill in my eyebrows a little bit today. That was weird. Didn't like that. I like how I don't have to worry about my eyebrows because my bangs cover them every day. I just have my bangs on my chin. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's go. We're trying this. All right. Let me know how the audio is, chat. Oh. Oh, it's Hamlet. Ophelia, there you are, love. And as usual, doesn't even give me so much as a hello, father. Hello, father. That's better. What are you doing all the way out here? I wanted to be alone for a while. It's quiet here.
I see.
Avoiding me more like. Well, I have a small favor to ask of you. Your brother's in the throne room visiting the king about his voyage, but his majesty tends to run over long. Won't you fetch Laertes for me? Tell him he's tardy. As usual, his trunks are sitting in his chambers, open and empty. At this rate, he'll go to Paris with nothing but the clothes on his back.
Oh.
That would come as no surprise to either of us. Of course not. Much as I try, I cannot help but think of how terribly I'll miss him. And with all that's going on here in Denmark, war brewing and such, I think my hair has gotten a little whiter even as we stand here. The nerves are taking quite a toll on me.
Father.
Father, go and have a stroll. Breathe, I'll fetch Laertes. Okay.
My thanks.
This is why you're my favorite daughter. Only daughter. And that as well. Okay. Ophelia acquires the information father's request. Ophelia learns more about find Laertes. The entry will be updated in the journal. Ophelia learns more about Ophelia and Polonius. Their character bios will be updated in this journal, okay? This is your journal. Try opening it now. Your leads have documents, actions you've completed in the past, as well as hints about some mysteries you might uncover. Okay. That's me. As the child of a duke, I have some small amount of standing, but as a daughter, I can inherit nothing. I've lived here at the castle all my life. Sometimes I dream about leaving, but where would I go? And what kind of life would I have? Everything I know about the world lies within Elsinore's walls. Ooh. Polonius is my father and the king's advisor. He can be a bit addle-brained at times, and he loves to talk a lot, but he really just likes being around people, I think. He always means well. And he's been an attentive father to my brother Laertes and me. Sometimes a little too attentive. It can be stifling. Hi, Adaman. How are you? Hearsay. Okay. Oh.
Let's see where you all landed.
DB! Oh, no. Okay, here we go. All right. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Are we ready? Okay, let's spin the wheel. Oh, no. Okay, DB, you get to choose. You get to choose which voice I need to use to recite a Shakespeare quote. And if you want, you can choose what play you want to quote from. If you want, there's no pressure. Polly Shore, let's see Macbeth. Okay. Let me find a Macbeth quote. Okay. All right. I'm going to do my best. Oh, here, let me get rid of the wheel. Okay. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that strikes and frets his hour upon the stage. Buddy. And then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing, buddy. I don't know what the rhythm is supposed to be for the words, so I just did my best. Raymond, thank you for the lurk. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I know that there is a certain rhythm and like intention with how you say Shakespeare quotes. We're not doing that today. It's all about the impression. A real linguist, yep. A real linguist. Laertes is trapped in a meeting. Hi, Roy. Good to see you. Artistic interpretation, and we accept that here. We are appreciating Shakespeare and his contributions. So, and I think that's what matters. You know, we enjoy the stories. We enjoy the you know what we appreciate theater, right? And I think that's what's important. Laertes is trapped in a meeting, but my father wants to speak with him. Oh. Mark, thank you for the 74 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Laertes is trapped in a meeting where my father wants to speak with him. Ah, the good and fair Lady Ophelia. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Enough with the poetry, Horatio, you flatterer. I was a poet in another life, you know. That was before I was a foot soldier, then a student. Now I'm, what? A professional friend? That's not a bad life. You've been many things at many times. My apologies for the wallowing. You asked about your brother. Court's being held in the Great Hall, I believe. Oh, I suppose you're right. Head there, I'm certain you'll be able to tear him away. You know, back in Florence, there's no sense of lateness. Men arrive precisely when they mean to, and meals are 6 hours long. I'd be much slower and larger if that were the case here. Yes, bless Denmark. You Danes are always hurrying somewhere. Okay, Horatio now believes that Polonius urgently needs to speak with Laertes. Ophelia learns more about Horatio. Their character bio will be updated in the journal. Okay. Horatio is Hamlet's schoolmate from Wittenberg. From the look of him, he can't be Danish, but I've never known his origin. He served as a soldier in the last war alongside Bernardo. And from the way he carries himself, he must be of noble birth, though exactly how, I'm not sure. He's well educated and eloquent and always has something interesting to say. Okay. Marcellus! I'm looking for my overly tardy brother. Have you seen him around? Marcellus was one of the guards in the beginning, right? That saw the ghost. I'm looking for my overly tardy brother. Have you seen him around? Whoa! Marcellus, are you all right? Sorry, Lady Ophelia. You gave me a bit of a spook. Been on edge since last night. Just a little difficult night's watch. You look like you've seen a ghost, Marcellus. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Been up a little too late playing cards again, have we? No, not at all. Irma cleaned me out after the last game, and I haven't gone back to her for a game since. Besides, some of the other boys thought that maybe, you know, the most senior guard ought not to gamble as much. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Try to get some sleep tonight. I'll try, I will. As for your brother, I reckon he's meeting with my lord, the king, to get formal permission for his trip to Paris. Seems like a strange thing to do on the eve of his departure. Well, you know how court formalities are, milady. I don't make the rules. You'll probably find him in the Great Hall. Okay. Great. Marcellus now believes that Polonius urgently needs to speak with Laertes. Okay, so I'm guessing... no, I'm not going to guess. I'm just going to play. I used to play as a girl. Now, though, with all these heavy skirts, better steer clear. go to the Great Hall. Bernardo, okay. Psst, have you spoken to Father today? He's in a fit.
Larities.
What?
Ah, right. I completely forgot. My mind's on Paris already. Hamlet and I are both waiting for an audience with the king, but it's dragging on. Won't you speak to the queen, Ophelia? She's fond of you. She can move this meeting along. Oh, there's emo Hamlet.
Dearest.
Dearest, what do you do if Fortinbras wages war on our lands regardless? We'll fight him head on. He's an impetuous young boy, no more a threat than a gadfly to our throne, my love. That's how my brother would have done it. May he rest in peace.
Yes.
Oh my god, Hamlet's so emo, I love it. Yes, our brother's passed, but now is a time for Denmark's new glory. Now is a time for us to expand. With my lovely queen by my side, we will be a force far beyond anything the northern lands have seen before.
Are you certain?
Prince Fortinbras will not retreat easily. He is hot-headed as his father was. He has a temper, my lord.
Bernardo.
Are you questioning my ability to provide for Denmark's battle plan when the time comes, Guard Captain Bernardo? Not at all, my lord, merely suggesting. King Claudius now believes that the court has been successfully informed. Okay. My lady, my father wishes to speak with Laertes as soon as possible.
My queen. No.
Oh no, we run over long. I'm sure Polonius is an absolute fit. Give me a moment, I'll whisper in my husband's ear. Okay, so I'm going around informing everybody. My lord, I tire of this, and besides, I believe young Laertes must meet his father's beckon. My wife is right. We've had enough political affairs for now. Today is a day for celebration after all. Young Prince Fortinbras grows up beyond his leash. We ought to engage not with him, but with his uncle, the true king of Norway. Bernardo, have Voltman deliver a message to the king with our terms. Okay?
At once, my lord.
Very much like the play.
Now then.
I've been given word that both of you wish to have my formal permission to leave Denmark. My king, I want to travel to Paris tomorrow morning that I might learn about the breadth of life's offerings beyond the Danish walls. And I want to return to Wittenberg because I agree these Danish walls are absolutely miserable. Hamlet is my emo king. I have some concerns about each of you. You are yet young men. Laertes, what does your father say? He is worried, my king, but grants his blessing. Then I must concede, Hamlet, on the other hand,
Absolutely
your
not.
mother, the queen, and I would prefer you near to us, Hamlet. You may not go back to Germany. The funeral for my brother is 2 months passing, yet you still wear black. I wear mourning attire while I still mourn my father.
Hamlet.
The time for that is past. You ought to think of me as your father now. Your father, the king, nothing has changed.
Yes.
For your own health, I desire that you stay in Denmark. If that is your wish, uncle.
It's pointless.
As is customary, I have no choice. I never do. Oh my god.
Excellent.
Excellent. All is settled. And with that, let us break a little while. Court is dismissed.
Of
Okay.
course.
Ophelia.
Uncle Father, yes. Ophelia, whenever you are done here, come meet me outside. I have something I want to tell you before I meet with Father. Okay. Hamlet now wants to avoid King Claudius. Hamlet now wants to avoid Queen Gertrude. Okay. The king did. Okay, Hamlet is staying. So Hamlet will be staying in Denmark after all. I did it for my wife's sanity, really. Bless her heart, you don't know how much of her energy that boy sapped in recent months. She needs some time to mother him here. If he goes to Wittenberg, what then? She'll be a worried tangle for the whole year. Oh. The queen looks busy. Let us hold back. Maybe you should hold back, but I'm her lady-in-waiting of House Brockenhouse? Brockenhouse? House? She can see me whenever I like. Ha, you think your family name gives you power here? A beautiful face, but an ugly soul. That's all you are.
Spare me.
And you're an old hag who needs to find a hobby outside the queen's personal life. Oh my god. I bathed the queen and wet nursed her when she was not more than the size of these two hands. She is like my own flesh and blood. And I'll watch over her until the minute you bury me. Mark my words, Lady Brit.
Fool.
No lady in waiting or beautiful silken dress can replace that bond. We'll see, hag. Oh my god. Okay. I want to talk to Hamlet. So you're stuck here? Yes. While your brother's gallivanting around Paris, I shall be thinking of him fondly from my seat on the chamber pot. Good night, Animan. Have a good one. Elsinore Castle becomes more oppressive each day. It must be so terribly oppressive being prince. If I didn't know you well enough to think otherwise, I think you were being kind. There are still good things about Denmark, Hamlet. My father was one. You were the other. Now both are gone. Oh my god, Hamlet's mad at me. But my emo king! The 1996 one.
Please.
If I can only dissolve, if it were only that easy to die. Oh, Hamlet, my emo. My emo king, my emo prince. God, would you spite me even then? You would, wouldn't you? Even though you've brought me nothing but misery in this flat, weary world. And this castle's like an overgrown garden. How I despise it.
Hamlet.
Hamlet, be at peace. Look at it this way. We'll drink to your health tonight. I and the rest of the guards will drink ourselves silly. How does that sound?
Mother.
Father gave her anything, everything. I've never seen a love like it. I've never loved like it. And all too soon, my father's dead and she's marrying my uncle less than a month later.
Disgusting.
She had hardly gone from shedding tears to sharing his bed. She had to move on, Hamlet. She is the queen. She cannot afford her grief, and her uncle is your uncle is a suitable match. Oh, shut up, Horatio. Frailty and women. Oh, an emo and a misogynist? No. Those two do not go together. Radio Commander. If anybody wants a key for Radio Commander. Exclamation point ticket space max to enter the giveaway. Come on, Hamlet, get off the floor now. Let's get you to bed, shall we? Okay. Do we listen to King Claudius?
Hamlet.
The boy is determined to hate me. He cannot yet understand what lies beyond the veil of youth, dearest. Hamlet there is such a darkness within him. I fear it may fester if we allow him to leave us. And what form that festering might take, I fear more.
My dear.
You've done right by him, I promise. I don't know about that.
Oh. Please.
Oh. We already talked to them.
Spare me.
Fool.
Okay. What have you told the king? Nothing yet, naturally. Ophelia was asking me questions earlier. Well, were you shriveling all knock-kneed? No, of course not. That girl just has a keen sense. All we can do is wait on Hamlet's word. Until then, we can merely wait and watch and hope it doesn't return.
My thanks.
That meeting, we've been in there an hour. You freed me. Eternally grateful. I sensed you needed rescuing, even though I know you've been waiting for a return to ordinary affairs. It's refreshing, no, after the dark cloud that's descended on Elsinore lately. The last few months certainly have been odd. What was it you wanted to discuss then? You know, Ophelia, I'm going to miss you. And you, brother.
Hamlet.
You and Prince Hamlet, you're not anymore? Hamlet and I aren't together anymore, Laertes. I swear it on Mother's grave. Has he given you any trouble? No, he's far more focused on glaring daggers at his uncle Claudius. How long has it been since his father's funeral? A month? 2? And yet he scarcely seems to have recovered. King Hamlet could do no wrong in his son's eyes, I'm certain. No doubt Hamlet's grief has been overwhelming as of late. And Hamlet hates his uncle for marrying his brother. I see the way he looks at him. His eyes. Like a kicked dog, angry, fuming, unpredictable. It is both proper and customary that Gertrude married her husband's brother after her husband's death. I have no idea why Hamlet's in a fit about it. It has me worried he might take out his anger upon you. Laertes, you needn't throw shoes anymore. Throw shoes? You remember when we were small, that one summer when that Baroness and her children came to visit Elsinore? You mean those horrible little boys who pushed you down? Yes, and when one of them pulled my hair and said it looked odd. Ah, right, I've forgotten. I threw my boot at him. And you've been doing it ever since. Hi, Yaksha, how are you? No one pushes my sister around. Well, unless it's me, of course. They won't. That's what I'm telling you. I can fend for myself now, I promise. I'm not that little girl anymore, and I'm not going to let anyone do harm to me. I suppose that's true, isn't it? You really have changed. I see something of Mother in you now. She could be fierce like that. I likely won't see you before I leave tomorrow, but... Laertes.
Father.
My son.
I believe you still have some things to attend to. Your ship leaves tomorrow morning. After all, you have little time to dally. You're correct, as usual. I've packed nothing at all until the very eve of my departure. Better throw a few of my best doublets. See, they're doublets. In a trunk and call it a night.
Farewell.
I heard what your brother told you about Prince Hamlet. He's right. Prince Hamlet's poisoned to a woman like you. And besides that, he's going to inherit the crown someday. It's a delicate situation, that one. I know you loved him once. I'm your father. I see these things. I know I ought to not be around him any longer. For another young noblewoman, things might be different, but not so for you. These matters become more difficult for you and Laertes. I'm well aware, Father, we both are. But I'm no scullery maid. I will not be forced to shrink from him. No, I wouldn't dream of asking that. I merely desire your safety. Father. Of course, I understand,
Sleep
Father.
now,
Smart girl, sweet dreams. Tactical Ghost, hi! Oh my god, I'm so sorry you're coming in when I'm dressed like this. It was so nice to meet you at TwitchCon. I hope you've been recovering this week. Okay. This is your map. You use it to see when events are happening around the castle. Try clicking on it now. Okay. So I got to get out of this room. Hi, Epic. How are you? Better rest a while. Okay. So little happened today. Yeah, my eyelids are already heavy. Maybe it's all the advice I received. I'm not sure where this game is going. Oh, I love the art though. I feel like the audio is too low. Should I turn it up? Tom, thank you for the 65 months. Thank you. And we reached the PP. Let's go. Oh my God, D, hold on. Are you done streaming? Tom, thank you so much for the 65 months. D, do you like my outfit? Are you done streaming? How was your stream? Hold on, I'm gonna turn up the audio a little bit. There we go. D, you didn't tell me you liked my cosplay today. Why haven't you told me that? I need your approval. I need your attention. Tom, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 65 months. Epic, how are you? How's your day? I'm doing okay. Hope you're having a good Sunday. D comes in here and says, Coco, please, and then doesn't say anything else. This is unacceptable.
Let's see where you all landed.
Doc, what are you doing? Oh my God, Doc. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't even know I had that command corpus. More drama? Okay, here we go. Okay, here's the problem too, chat. Is I'm like not good at impressions either. So not only am I not good about like reciting Shakespeare, but I'm also not good at impressions. Okay, we're gonna pick a short one. I don't have a great Christopher Walken impression. Okay. Are you ready? What's in a name? That which we call a rose, by any other word would smell as sweet. So you have a reference point? Oh, I'm sorry, I had the wheel up. Do I gotta do it again? I have to do it again. Okay. He just has like weird pauses when he talks. And it's like kind of like aggressive, right? It's kind of like, oh my God, this damn mustache. Are you good, Doc, or do you want me to do it again without the wheel up? I guess is it a Brooklyn accent for the clip? Okay. Here we go. It's when I laugh and smile that I lose the mustache. What's in a name? That which we call a rose, by any other word, would smell as sweet. I was doing so great that my mustache just popped right off. The mustache was like, damn, that's a good Christopher Walken impression. Oh my God. All right. The mustache stays off. All right. Woo! This is ridiculous. All right, we're continuing to play the game. Let's keep going. What a strange dream. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Is someone there?
Ophelia.
Ophelia!
Hamlet.
Hamlet, is everything all right? Uh-oh.
Oh.
His death! I've seen it with my own eyes, and the traitor is my own blood. And my mother, oh God, my mother.
Worms. Worms and wriggling earth.
All I can see is bile and rot everywhere.
Hamlet.
Stop for a moment. What in the world are you talking about? And why are you in my bedchamber? I'm sorry. You looked so peculiar. Something's wrong. Uh-oh. My head feels strange. That dream seems so real. Okay. Oh my God. It's timed?
Ophelia.
Don't think I miss Hamlet leaving your room now, Ophelia.
Father.
You mustn't.
Only last night we discussed this. Why did I see Hamlet coming out of your chambers? Did nothing I say stick with you? Were you deceiving me? I can explain. And he was half clothed too. If only someone else had seen him dashing out like that. I shudder to think of it. I'm going to have to speak to the king about this. I cannot hide this from him. Unless I suppose you can offer some explanation for this transgression.
Ophelia?
A vision? No, never mind it. It's past now. I'll sleep better this evening, I think.
Be careful.
Be careful. That's all I ask. Carrying on like this, it terrifies me. I don't want you hurt. Doc, is this game gonna break my brain? This is your timeline. Here you can see past events Ophelia knows about, as well as future events which might occur. Try opening it now. This is a past event. Here you can see which characters attended the event and what came of it. Try clicking on it now. Future events are marked in blue. Because Elsinore's state is constantly changing, there's no guarantee a future event will happen for certain. Future event in the Great Hall in which the king holds court about recent events. Oh, but he's not in here now. Let's go here, I guess. Go talk to the queen. Are you well this morning?
Of course.
Of course, always up for a walk to lift the spirits. You are the only man who will take me for a stroll these days, Horatio. It's as though half the time these days my husband is concealed away in his chambers, lost in
My
thought.
queen.
These walks are a treat. Your beauty is so great that when people see us out, I look handsome just standing next to you. You flatter me. Okay. Lady Rosencrantz? Lady Guildenstern? Horatio has the Riz.
Now then.
I call you here to help my wife in my wife's predicament, Hamlet's melancholy. My nephew's wits have left him as of late, and he's become altogether too dour.
Yes.
We've heard tell of it, my lord, but cheer is what we specialize in. Yes, cheer and a little whimsy. Good lord, you're both insufferably bright. I have a task for you, one of which is richly rewarded. Uncover the reason for Hamlet's madness. If you can, report all of his movements back to me.
Ooh.
Oh, they made Rosencrantz and Guildenstern ladies.
At once.
It's not spying per se, we're just worried about him, that's all. Well, it's all the same to us, my lord. We'll report back anything as soon as we learn it. Okay? Let's talk to him about the tragic nightmare. I had a strange nightmare where I saw the royal court killed. Why are you wasting my time with this? I have far more important things to worry about than your night terrors. My lord, please believe me, it was far more than a dream. It felt so real. I saw you bloodied a wound in your heart. And Hamlet was your killer. No doubt he would be. I suppose even those outside my own family have noticed the tension between me and my young nephew. Perhaps I ought to speak with him, trivial dreams aside. The time has come long due. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So now what? Who do I talk to? Congrats, Doc! Tell her about her nightmare.
My dear.
Having terrible dreams? That sounds awful. I'm sorry, my dear. Be glad it was but a dream. I worry that there was more truth in it than I'd have liked. It felt so real. Nightmares often do, don't they? You know, I've also been having strange dreams of my own.
My lady?
Of what nature, my lady? I'm afraid it would be inappropriate to speak of them. I just... Oh. I already trouble poor Irma too often as it is. I've been spending my evenings in the kitchen as though I were a girl again.
Farewell.
If you'll excuse me, Ophelia. Okay. Let's go talk to Irma. You as well. Have you been having nightmares too?
No.
No, but the queen, she has so many. I brought a cool cloth to her last night to calm her down. She was in such a fright. Hi, Sinful! She may be grown, but she's as much as little Gerda as ever. She comes to visit me nearly every night, but never tells me the contents of her fitful and bloody dreams. Okay. Hamlet is acting incredibly strangely. I'm not sure why. His insolent attitude weighs on my lady's consciousness like a fat stone. A burden, a disgrace, nothing but a nuisance. My poor Gerda must deal with him day and night. The boy needs a firm hand and gets none. The last noble who suffered from such a broken mind put everyone through even more strife before her death. I hope his end is less painful.
What?
What do you mean by last noble?
What?
Lady Astrid, you did not know of her? No, I suppose you wouldn't. It happened long before you were born. Those of us with eyes in our heads know better than to speak of her, but visit the gallery. Yes, the gallery. Not all traces of a woman can be removed, especially one with blue blood. What does that mean? Sinful, how are you? Do you like my outfit? We're William Shakespeare today. We are reciting Shakespeare lines in different voices. Okay, where's the gallery? Let's go here. That's the late Queen Astrid, Hamlet's grandmother. Come to think of it, I've often heard about King Alexander, but nothing about Queen Astrid. I wonder why. How peculiar. Okay. All right, let's see where oh my God, everyone's in here. Let's go talk to Hamlet. Sinful, how's your weekend? We're gonna talk to him about our tragic nightmare. I had a strange nightmare where I saw the royal court killed. So we all died, eh? Maybe that would be best for us all. Oh my God, Hamlet is so emo. Yeah, my weekend has been good. To just be erased as though we'd never existed in the first place. And you and I turned to nothing, not even dust, just gone. I rather like existing. Well, that makes one of us. Why is Hamlet such a menace? There may be more to this than mere lovesickness. What do you mean by that? You and I should meet to discuss this further privately, perhaps tomorrow. In the meantime, Lady Ophelia, I urge you to stay away from Hamlet.
Of course.
Okay.
Now then.
I turn to the court with a more pressing matter. My lord, I believe the possibility exists that someone disloyal to Denmark exists within this court, and they may wish to do you harm.
Spy?
You mean a spy?
A spy.
Indeed, a spy among us. I have good reason to believe this threat is real and may even be from outside Denmark. For example, though I welcome Fortinbras's request to cross our lands on his way to attack Poland, we cannot ignore that he recently threatened to wage war on us. A missing key read coded messages just found outside the castle. These are the signs of subterfuge. We have dealt with it before. I believe the threat is not simply outside Elsinore's walls, but within them as well. Come to think of it, I found certain personal items of mine disturbed last night after my door was bolted for the evening. If true, this is deeply worrying. We must be diligent. However, as we have no culprit in hand, I cannot yet take this threat seriously. Bernardo, I task you with speaking to all those who might have further information.
Yes, my lord.
I don't know who to talk to. What is wrong with Hamlet? Hamlet is acting incredibly strangely. Do you know why? This is so unlike him. Rosie and I really ought to talk some sense into him. What makes you take such an interest in his state, Ophelia? I seem to be a target of his mood swings. I prefer not to be, so I'm trying to find the root cause.
Rosie.
I think I need to speak with my compatriot Rosie here in private. Okay. Oh, let's go talk to Hamlet and Claudius. Doc, I don't know if I'm playing this correctly.
Hamlet.
Your mother and I demand an audience with you. Since you have not sought us out, we come to find you. Love, not so prickly. Calm yourself, please. What I intended to say was, we'd like to speak to you about reconciliation. This period of mourning has gone on far too long. The young earth lies lazily packed on my father's ribs, and you're ready to settle into his throne. That's how it is, isn't it?
Hamlet.
Hi, Dovahkiin.
Stop.
Hamlet, I am your uncle by blood and father by lie. I order you to listen to me without retort. You've no place intimidating the people of this castle, women especially. It's crude and beneath a young lord of your standing. Men must be strong, stalwart, and noble in this house to perform, otherwise shames the Danish crown. And furthermore...
Goodbye.
Oh! I'm leaving. Darling, no, please stay. Okay. That did not go well. That did not go well. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to. Let's go talk to Horatio.
Let's see where you all landed.
Rubik's! Thank you so much! You monster. You monster. Thank you so, so much for the 5 gifted subs, and Twitch gave 3 bonus. Are you ready? Are you ready for your Shakespeare quote? Oh my god, I gotta do Christopher Walken again. Okay. Doc, some of these are so long. I'm ready? Okay. Don't forget to remove the wheel. Okay, here we go. Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. Okay. Okay. See, I'm sweating so bad my mustache doesn't stay. Rubik's, thank you so much. Cats, hello. Hi, Mia Donnie. How's it going? Oh, my goodness. We are doing a very special Shakespearean Sunday today. If you support September, we will spin the Wheel of Voices. And I will do a Shakespeare quote within that wheel. Within that, from the wheel for the quote. And if we get super spicy, 20 gifted subs, I will FaceTime D, Ellie, or Lydia with a spicy Shakespeare quote. One of the raunchy ones. Oh yeah, we've already had Pauly Shore tonight. We've had Pauly Shore, Christopher Walken. We've had a lot. I'm trying to get this double-sided tape. I keep having to replace a double-sided tape on this mustache. You got raid tonight? Good luck on raid. I hope you get some clears. Ugh. Also, my mustache is falling apart. I don't know if you can see. Hi, Price. How are you? Okay. We're doing Shakespearean. No, well, we're doing random Shakespeare quotes. But if we end up having to FaceTime someone, then it's a spicy one. I want to woo over one of the ladies with a spicy Shakespeare quote. Okay, we're talking to Horatio, and we want to talk about Hamlet acting strangely. Let's do that.
Horatio.
Ah.
Was he ever not a strange fellow? But I suppose that makes sense. He would turn to you of all people for comfort, I'm sure. All I can tell you is that strange things are afoot in Elsinore.
Ophelia?
Come to think of it, Ophelia, have you ever read the report of the late King Hamlet's death? It's shelved in the gallery if you were to peruse it. Perhaps you'd better understand what causes Hamlet's ailment. Regardless of if Hamlet is planning something, then the next few days will force his hand. Given your history with him, you of all people should know he doesn't keep secrets very well. Okay, so where's the death report? Bookshelf. His Highness passed away last night, and my autopsy was performed this morning. The condition of the body is intact with no visible sign of struggle or trauma. It would seem His Majesty died peacefully. As to the cause of death, the thickening of his blood at first gives the indication of a snake bite. He was slumbering in his garden when discovered, and of course, it being summer, there is nothing suspicious about being bitten by a snake, though it is most regrettable. However, upon closer inspection of the curdled blood, I detected a faint smell unlike any I've ever conceived of. And the bite wound is unlike any snake I have yet seen. Very odd. Okay.
Let's see where you all landed.
Simon! Thank you so much! Oh my god, Icy Blue, do you being here, I appreciate so much. Don't feel like you ever have to financially support. Like, my content is free. Simon, thank you so much. thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Are we ready? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. There is a current giveaway for Not Tonight, chat. A game key for Not Tonight. Ooh. Okay, are you ready? Let's see, what do we have? What should I choose? Okay, maybe he says no. Oh no, Simon, I'm so sorry. I hope you can get it fixed soon. Okay. I'm trying to get one from like other. Okay, let's do this one. All right, Simon, here's your Shakespeare quote. He hath a beard is more than a youth. And that hath no beard is less than a man, okay? Like, he that is more than a youth is not for me. And he that is less than a man, I am not for him, okay? Like, totally. That was for Much Ado About Nothing. I don't know. It's really hard to put, like, words like totally or, you know, that's what Coco sounded like? Yeah. Right in the middle of a Shakespeare quote. All right. Thank you so much, Simon. Okay, here we go. I wonder how much Hamlet suspects of his father's death, and to what extent a snake was really involved. I cannot act without evidence. I must follow Hamlet and see where his path leads him for now. Okay, let's go find Hamlet. Actually, let's see what our timeline looks like. Where is... Okay, the forest path. Let's go. Oh. Everybody's running everywhere.
Hamlet.
Busy.
Hamlet.
Gilda?
What in the hell are you both doing here? Coming to visit you, of course. We were on our way to stuff our faces at the German court.
Oh.
To pay our respects, she means. Right, right. And we thought we'd pay you a visit, too. Okay, so I can't talk to him right now. I don't know what to do. My head won't stop throbbing. Feels as if something's... Oh! Oh dear, this won't do. Thank goodness. Father, what happened? You had a fainting spell, you've been asleep. We're fortunate somehow someone saw you collapse and raise the alarm. Who? Some traveling thespian, Peter Quincy? Or Quince? His name was, I think, here to perform a play for His Majesty. Ophelia, you must be more careful. I've called for the court physician, but I don't know how soon he'll be here. If something worse had happened, Father, I'm all right. I feel perfectly fine now. And how wonderfully grateful I am for that. If you see that Quincy man, you must thank him profusely. I believe he's putting on a performance in just a few minutes in the Great Hall. If you dress and go now, you'll make the start of it. That would be an opportune time to express your gratitude, don't you think? I will be there. I've got to attend to His Majesty, but please don't overtax yourself, I beg of you. Okay. The performance is about to start. I wonder if that's the man my father mentioned.
My lady.
Lady Ophelia, so terribly good to see you in the land of the living. I must express my most sincere thanks to you, sir. Is it Quincy? Or is it Sir Quince? Does anyone know?
Please.
The one-man thespian at your service anytime, my lady. I'm passing through to put on one of his performances for His Majesty's court. When I saw you collapse earlier, you gave me quite a start. Were it not for you, I'm not certain what would have happened. It is rather disarming when one's mortal coil fails one, isn't it? Quince, name of a fruit you can make jam with them. Oh, okay. Indeed, on that topic, have you been to Elsinore before? We've had performers at the castle often, but I cannot say I recall your face. I've visited now and then over the years. It is unfortunate I have never made your acquaintance. Coincidence, perhaps, or fate. Now, please, you must excuse me. My performance is about to begin, after all. But if you ever find you need assistance in your endeavors, please do find me. And what endeavors might those be? Thus, neither here nor there. Suffice to say, there are fascinating things at work in Elsinore Castle. The machine which has been set in motion can no longer be halted, not now. It will be frightening at first, but then everything will become clear. And then we shall speak further, you and I. What does that mean? I ought to not leave just yet. Oh, okay.
Welcome, one and all.
Thank you for coming, lords and ladies. I, your humble playmaster, have arranged a most magnificent show for you tonight. And with my many changing faces, I aim to please all that who look upon me. So without further ado, a tale of tragedy and woe.
The murder of Gonzago.
I don't think we've seen this one before, have we, my love? It's not familiar to me, no. I, for one, am thoroughly excited. Horatio, keep a close eye on Claudius. Watch his face for me. Certainly, but why?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Our tale, my friends, take us to the fair city of Vienna, where King Gonzago and his wife Baptista are not so happily wed. My king, let us count 1,000 journeys of the sun and moon again before our love be done. Oh, my love, I must leave you soon. My form is weak and frail, and thou shalt live in this fair world behind. But never fear, a new husband you shall find. Oh, confound the rest. Loving anyone else would be treason in my breast. The only woman who can love a second husband must surely have killed the first. Naturally, Gonzago's evil brother Lucianus has something more sinister in mind. He plans to steal his brother's crown for himself. Wahaha, none of you shall sit upon the throne but I, Lucianus. Lucianus poisons his own brothers. He lays sleeping in the garden. Die, you old fool, once and for all.
Oh!
What do you call this play again, Gerda? I cannot recall. Okay, do I talk to these people? What do I do? Now as king, the evil Lucianus swoops in to retrieve his prize, the queen. Come now, Queen Baptista, to the altar. We must hurry. I protest, I'll never love you.
Oh.
But milady, how can I ever love another after Gonzago? What do you think, mother? The lady protests too much.
Stop.
Claudius.
I feel ill. I need to leave now. Cancel the
My
play.
lord.
The entire play? Now. Everyone will have sweetmeats served in the grand hall shortly. Nothing to worry about. I knew it. Did you see his face, Horatio? I'll take that spirit's word for 1,000 points. I have to know the truth one way or another. For some reason, Claudius was deeply upset by that play. Okay. King Claudius, Queen Gertrude, and Ophelia now believe that the play targets Claudius. Ophelia learns about an event in which the king seeks salvation. Oh, they're all leaving. Okay. I could rekindle the flame if I wanted. He is my emo prince.
Hamlet.
You wish to speak with me truly?
Let's go.
Then let's find somewhere away from prying eyes at Riverbank, perhaps. You always were rather fond of those kinds of places, weren't you? Theo learns about our future event which Hamlet and I meet to discuss our past together. If it can happen in this world, will appear on the timeline. Okay. Is it at the docks? The forest path. Okay. Is that where I'm headed? We'll go wait for him. I'm sure what I do is going to determine the outcome. I'm assuming. Claudius and Hamlet ran to the chapel, looked upset. I ought to pay them a visit.
Oh, my offense is rank. It smells to heaven.
Even if you cannot forgive me, I can't bear this alone, not anymore.
I killed him.
I killed my brother, the oldest crime and the worst. The castle believes it to be a snake bite which froze his blood as he slept in the garden. But I poured that poison into his ear myself. I remember the feel of it in my hands. I don't deserve anything of his, not this crown, not my wife, none of it. I know it, I know I was wrong. But in that moment, it felt, you know my heart, don't you, Lord? I could see no other way out. I need salvation, yet I am beyond salvation. All those who murder must go to hell. So your divine hand has written, is it even possible to save my soul?
No.
How can it be? Is it really true?
Murderer.
So you murdered my father, now you die for it. I ought to not leave just yet. If I kill him while praying, he's a lunatic. He confessed to murdering my father. I should kill him. But if I do it now while he's praying, he'll go to heaven. Hi, Lord Viting. How are you? I can't do it. Okay. I should go. Going to be ill. I can't stay here. It's in the middle of the night. I tried to stay asleep. I really did, but I couldn't. Not after what I saw. So King Claudius is a murderer. No one but Hamlet and I know. There were whispers he'd killed his brother after King Hamlet's sudden death, but nothing with substance. Hamlet must have worked with Quince to put on a performance he thought would get Claudius to confess, but he didn't kill Claudius when he heard his confession, though I feared he might.
Let's see where you all landed.
Ben! Oh my gosh, thank you so much!
Let's see where you all landed.
Twitch gifted an extra 5 subs? Come to think of it, Claudius might come after us now, too. I don't know what will happen tomorrow, I'm afraid. What if things get worse? Oh, see, I missed my... Okay. Let's pause. Let's pause. Has to do a spin for Twitch? No, definitely not. Twitch does not. Absolutely not. Okay, Ben. All right. You ready? Like, totally sigh no more, ladies. Sigh no more. Like, men were deceivers ever, 1 foot in the sea and 1 on the shore. To one thing constant, never. Then sigh, not so, but let them go. And be you blithe and bonny. I think that's how you say it. Converting all of your sounds of woe into hey, like nani nani. Is it Blythe? Blythe and Bonnie? Oh no, the tape got stuck on me. Hey, like nani nani. I've never performed in theater. Ever. Ever. Can you tell? You could have fooled us. This poor mustache has just had it. It's just had it. Ugh. To the Twitch Shakespeare Company. I'm not very good with words. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you so, so much. We've almost hit our sub goal for today, too, you hooligans. This Shakespeare has been making my night. I'm so glad because I am so embarrassed. I have learned to process being embarrassed on stream quite often. After doing this for 7 years, I have learned not to get too embarrassed at things. Today, I am very. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that I'll never have to do anything like this again. Okay, resume game. Oh, are people up? Let's go talk to Hamlet. Ginger Chris, hello! Good to see you! He's unusually upset. I don't think he listened to anything I could say right now. Okay. Are we just gonna walk into King Claudius's chambers? I think we are. It's locked. The king's bedchamber is either in tighter watch than Gertrude's. Not even my father's permitted entry unless the circumstances are dire. Okay. The blue rooms? There are no blue rooms. Chris, how are you today? Oh, who do we tell? Who do we tell? Babe, thank you so much. Thank you. You're the best.
Listen. Ophelia?
What good can come of trading in rumors of that sort? He might be brought to justice, he might be contained. To whom is he in immediate danger now? Well, no one at the present moment, but then you aim to save no one, only to share the lives of those who work and live under Claudius. Cold over the last week? Oh no! I hope you get some relief soon. Gilda and I often gallivant from place to place. We have just one rule: don't get involved. If you get involved with people, you only shoulder their burdens. Suffice to say, we cannot shoulder this one. Well, that's rude. Ah, found you. It's early for you to be wandering out like this. I couldn't sleep. Do you need something? Well, something unfortunate has happened. What is it? I'm deeply sorry to be the one to tell you this. Your father has passed away. He was involved in an altercation with Prince Hamlet. He was raving insane. I've never seen him like that. I'm so sorry it happened in the Queen's private chamber. Oh, we tried to get in there last night. I wasn't there to save him.
Father.
Why was my father in the Queen's chambers? How did all of this come to pass? At this time, my lady, I have no information. Apologies to have to come to you like this so abruptly. I felt certain you'd want to know. Please take me to see him. We have not been able to find the body as of yet. Hamlet has gone and hidden it somewhere. My men are searching as we speak. I think Hamlet himself is undergoing a complete break from reality of sorts. Your father was a good man. This was a horrible tragedy. Nothing you might have done would have prevented this.
No.
That's not true. I saw it. I saw him die by Hamlet's hand in my dream, Bernardo. And I did nothing. I could have saved him, but I thought it was only a dream.
Ophelia.
It was just a dream. Dreams aren't reality. Whatever vision you saw, it was just that. All this, I feel like I'm going mad. What am I to do now, Bernardo? I just want to be with Laertes. I need my brother. And for what little it's worth, I'm deeply, truly sorry. You and I have both known Hamlet all of our lives. Never did we think him capable of murder. At the end of the day, I am the one wearing the armor. It was my duty to protect your father, and I failed him. Okay.
I bring news.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for disturbing you. There have been some troubling circumstances. The castle's in a state of emergency until my men and I are able to investigate thoroughly. Lord Polonius died very suddenly last night as a part of a deeply unfortunate accident. He died at the prince's hands.
Now then.
My men and I are still uncovering information about the event itself. I ask for your compassion for Lady Ophelia and Lord Laertes in this horrific time. Lord Polonius served the castle faithfully all his life. Whatever particulars surround his death, let us remember him as he was, a stalwart advisor to His Majesty Claudius and to King Hamlet before him.
Ophelia?
Is there anything I could do for you? Anything you need?
No.
Just send word to my brother, please. It still hardly feels real. Be kind to yourself today. Give it time. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Hamlet. If we can. Oh, there's like things happening on the map though.
Hamlet.
Oh wait, I gotta put on my mustache. Thank you so much for the 61 months. I am Shakespeare today. Laszlo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. How many okay, so 5 gifted subs, an upgraded sub, multi-month sub. I will spin the wheel of voices here, and I will recite a Shakespeare quote in that voice to the best of my abilities. For 20 gifted subs, I will FaceTime D, Ellie, or Lydia with a spicy quote, Shakespeare quote. A spicy one, an inappropriate one in the voice. Ben, congratulations! In the voice that I get from the wheel. So that's what we're doing today. It's been interesting. We've gotten one FaceTime to D. And she was streaming when I FaceTimed her and she answered. So there was that. Yeah, we already made D speechless, and you know how hard that is to do. Hamlet, I need to speak with you. I know you took my father's life. Let me assure you that if you have any intention of turning the blame elsewhere, know this, I place every bit of fault with you. Yes. You're right to do so. This may mean nothing to you right now. Perhaps it never will, but I did not intend to kill him, Ophelia. I mistook him for my uncle, and the moment I saw your father's face, I knew what I had done. I know I could never seek your forgiveness, not after all I've done, but perhaps someday I can pay off some small amount of the sin I've committed. Right now, that's all I can hope for. You can start by revealing the location of my father's body to Bernardo. I showed the very location to his men not long after he spoke with you. My mother was in shock. I couldn't leave him there with her. It was never my intention to keep him from you, but I hope you need never look upon his state. As I understand it, I am likely to soon leave Denmark forever. May I go and trouble you no more, and never give you cause to think of me again. Okay.
My queen.
I find myself poring over an interesting dilemma. Oh, do you now? What is to become of Hamlet now? Are you to quietly betroth him somewhere, given all that's happened? Send him away into some new life? Not with the predicament he's in. Thank you for the bits, Laz. His mind's all strange at the moment. He's killed a man. No court will want him. He shall be an outlaw in reputation, if not in name. I fear for his immediate future. Rachel, what will I do? Everyone left rather hastily, it seems. Okay. I have to go find out where the others went. Oh, Lady Ophelia. Who's there? I'm sorry for what I must do. Whatever little it's worth, you are innocent of this matter. Denmark as it stands now must fall. It must fall. You are the lamb whose blood must be spilled. So you're the spy the king warned about. You are real. The king is so abjectly useless he cannot even whiff out an enemy in his own court. I didn't want to hurt you, not really. They'll never know about this, of course. They'll think you drown in the end. What?
Stop. Back in my own bed?
How is this possible? I know what I saw. Someone definitely killed me.
Ophelia.
Hamlet?
His death, I see it with my own eyes, and the traitor is your own blood.
What?
I knew you were going to say that. How did I know? How have I seen this before? Everything's gone upside down. I need to get out of here. I can't breathe. I can't think. What is happening to me? My head's not pounding anymore. Okay, hold on. So I have to figure out who the spy is.
Ophelia.
Father?
Only last night we discussed, is this real? I can assure you, young ladies, most certainly is. Time is somehow repeating itself. I'm being given a second chance, and that means Hamlet will murder father again, just as it was in my dream. Someone's after my life, too. There really is a spy in the castle, and that person wants me dead. Brock, thank you for the 7 months. Hello. Hi, Blee. Good to see you. How was chat tonight? Oh, you know. We are, it's Shakespearean Sunday. I hope you're having a good weekend. I can change it. I have to.
Mustn't.
No mumbling. Speak clearly. How many times have I told you? I know. I'll be careful around Hamlet. I promise, Father. I promise. I could change my own fate. I should tell someone about my impending demise, but whom can I trust? Right? Sorry. Okay. But I'm still walking, so it's all good. Well, I hope you're getting some rest and relaxation tonight. Oh. Okay. Let's go to Hamlet's chambers.
My lord. Of course not.
How could I be? You were there. You saw everything. Perhaps you had to lie down a while. Or have a drink, you know? I have a bottle of brandy from the year you were born. Probably turned to shit by now, though. Will you not even come to this morning's court? I don't think I can face him, not after what I heard last night. But if you don't come, won't he be displeased? I knew your father well. He always kept a strong face in times like these. Ninja! Thank you so much!
Let's see where you all landed.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much! Heartless! Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's pause. Best cosplay I've ever seen? Well, thank you. Are you ready for the wheel? Brock, thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. Are we ready for Batman? All right, I gotta find one. Arcade Spirits is the giveaway. If anybody wants to enter that giveaway, out of context, is what this cosplay? Oh, it's crazy. Okay, are we ready? Okay, this one's gonna be hard. Are we ready? Okay. Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father, and refuse thy name. Or if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet. I am Batman. Oh my gosh, trans bombshell, hello. I didn't remove the wheel. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with the wheel on that clip. There you go. Ninja, was that worth? I hope it was worth. I hope you enjoyed your quote. I hope you enjoyed your Shakespeare quote in Batman voice. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for the. Let me move this down because I think that it's covering the alerts. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, my friends. This has been probably the toughest sim weekday I've ever done. This is definitely putting me outside my comfort zone for sure. I came in at the perfect time. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you all so much for all the subs and the support today and this sim week. Thank you. And let's hype up Doc. Doc, this was Doc's idea. This was 1000% Doc's idea. Yeah. Oh. All right. Let's continue on, my friends. Ninja, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And for those of you that missed it, we FaceTimed 8BitD earlier while she was streaming to deliver a spicy Shakespeare quote to her. That was something. That was something. Yeah, it was in a Valley Girl voice. So I had to be a Valley Girl, and I repeated a very spicy quote from one of Shakespeare's poems to D. I don't know if I wooed her. I might have wooed her a little bit. I know that the cosplay really added to my chances of wooing Miss 8-Bit D, but those hills we try. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Thank you. Oh, with that yeah, I definitely wooed her. Yeah, definitely. All right. Let's continue on. Okay, they're busy, so I can't do anything with them. Let's go here. Oh my god. Sethis, no! Sethis, no! Sethis, no! Sethis, no! Sethis! This is not the time! Good sir. This is not the time. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Coco Shakespeare today. Oh my god, Laszlo.
Let's see where you all landed.
Thank you so much. Sethis, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Coco. We are doing Shakespearean Sunday today. Okay. Where I have to spin a wheel of voices and say a Shakespeare quote in that voice. This is something called, this isn't my normal content. I'm just throwing that out there. Not my normal content. This is Sim Week. We do 5 days of themed cosplays and games and chat activities. So today is Shakespearean Sunday. Yeah, Sethis, I had to FaceTime D earlier and recite a spicy Shakespeare quote. It was very spicy. I hope I wooed her. She was streaming while I did it. I hope you had a good stream, Sethis. Welcome on in, everybody. My normal content consists of gaming and music and cross-stitching. Sethis and I play a lot of similar games, actually. I speedrun and I also do challenge content. I am working on a deathless... Oh my god, Ginger Chris. I am working on a deathless Blood Moon run right now on Darkest Dungeon. And it's actually how I met Sethis, was through Darkest Dungeon. So, Squeaky, hello! How's it going? Ginger Chris, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you. Okay, are we ready? to spin the wheel. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have a great Christopher Walken, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. All right, we'll take away the wheel. Doc, all these quotes are so long. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. You can do it, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Let me have men about me that are fat, sleek-headed men, and such as sleep o' nights. Yon Cassius has a lean and hungry look. He thinks too much. Such men are dangerous. Totally nailed it. Okay. We have another one for Ginger Chris. Okay, dude, bro. Okay, let me find another one. Let me find another quote. Me Princess Hello! Okay, we're gonna do a dude, bro. Okay. You want thumb biting? Yeah, but that's like 2 people. You can still call me Beeps? Okay. When did you change the name? Okay, we're gonna do this one. Oh god, these are gonna be so hard. Okay. The receding hairline is everything? Dude, this is not, like, nothing is fitting my face or my head. Like, you can see my actual hair coming out the sides. All right. Yo, dude. Cowards die many times before their deaths. My guy, the valiant never taste of death but once. Of all the wonders that I have yet heard, my dude, it seems to me most strange that men should fear, seeing that death, a necessary end, will come when it will come, my guy. I should not be doing this. Dude. Okay. All right. We're caught up on. We're going to run out of quotes. We are going to run out of quotes, Doc. I have a feeling. No way, bruh. I think you found your calling. Yes. Oh. This might be the most embarrassing stream I've ever done. The most. I was embracing my inner Keanu. Oh my god, I have to take this off because I'm sweating because I'm so nervous. Seth is saying thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming on in. I appreciate the support. Sim Week is something we do once, sometimes twice a year. It's a big deal. We put a lot of love into it. As you can see, like, there's all these drawings and coffins back here because we had Vampire Day and we had movie Make Me Famous Day. So I was a movie director and I made movie posters. It's a pretty big deal. A lot of creative energy goes into it and we have a really good time with it. So thank you, Sethis, for bringing over your community. So creative. Everyone, I mean, obviously I'm the one here, but Doc really is the one that does the planning for it, and he plans it for months, like sources all the games and comes up with all the activities and tells me what cosplays to get. So Doc is the real mastermind behind Sim Week, and then also Mark always provides game keys for us to give away whenever we hit our goals. So thanks to Mark as well. And my mods do so much to like hype up this event and be here and to support, and I just absolutely love my mod team. So dying under all that here, it is quite warm. The doublet is warm too. It's also like a full outfit. Like, look, I got the full, what do you call them? Pantaloons? I got the whole thing going on. I went all out for this cosplay. Okay? And then my mustache that won't stay. Because I've been laughing too much. We enjoy the costume. It is warm. It is warm, but overall, this is great. You all are so great. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate y'all supporting and being here. This puts me really outside my comfort zone. Yeah, like real talk, real fast. Believe it or not, I was really shy growing up in public spaces, like being around people. And I always felt like kind of weird. And you better be, I will not, Tom. And so we do stuff like this, and it really puts me outside my comfort zone because I'm doing things that are like, you know, silly and weird, and I have to be creative in ways that I'm not used to being creative, and it just puts, it's good for me. It's good to be uncomfortable sometimes because that means you're growing, but I just appreciate your support and encouragement and laughing with me through it, because it is hard. Sim Week is really hard for me. It's really mentally and emotionally, I don't know if I want to say the word exhausting because that seems negative. It's not a negative thing, but it does take a lot out of me to do it. So the fact that you're all here and you're laughing with me and having a good time, like it means the world. So thank you so much. Never thought if imagine if I told my parents, hey, when I grow up, I'm gonna be dressed up as William Shakespeare on the internet, entertaining people with voices that I'm not good at, and reciting Shakespeare lines, you know, and talking like Batman. I hope I get another Batman one for sure. Yes, Doc, absolutely, absolutely. So thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. And I also want to thank Dee, Ellie, and Lydia. Even though we've only called Dee today, I told them, I was like, hey, during Sim Week, you might get a FaceTime from me. But I didn't tell them what or what for, anything like that. So, like, the fact that they were just willing to participate in that way is really, really great. So, props to them, too. Hopefully I won't have to call them. Hopefully I won't have to, because I called Dee and I was so embarrassed. Her face was priceless, though. All right, let's keep going. We'll probably switch games soon. Wasteland Prophet, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Okay. Welcome on in, Raiders. We'll probably switch games soon. Yeah, Doc? We're seeing what's going on in here, though.
Of course. My lady.
Okay, Lady Ophelia. So terribly good to see you once again, especially after what transpired last time. So he knows. Do I remember you? Thank goodness I'm not going insane. Time is repeating somehow. Everything's so strange. First that horrible dream and now this. Your father's death and then your own. Surely the vision you had showed you such a fate. How do you know these things? Did you cause them to happen? Are you some sort of sorcerer? No, I didn't. I mean you no harm, Lady Ophelia. I merely aim to offer my assistance in your journey. I went insane once, but the membrane saved me. Hi, Walk the Void. How are you? Just as I did for His Majesty King Hamlet once. In my vision, portent of the future, will my father's murder continue to come to pass? And someone's coming to kill me too, aren't they? Who can save us? Who can protect us? Who indeed, Lady Ophelia? Unfortunately, this is a road which must be traveled alone, and it is a lonely one indeed. I look forward to watching you discover the solutions for yourself. But I aim not to leave you entirely defenseless. I'll be here to provide assistance if you have further need of me. Okay. Where do I go? Let's go talk to Laertes because we didn't before.
Let's see where you all landed.
Buddy boy! Oh my god. Thank you so much. Okay, who do you want me to call? Oh my god. All right, who do you... Oh no. Oh no. Everybody, yeah, Hawee. Hawee's in the chat. Whoever you want. Well, we've called D already. We can call D again, unless there's someone else. You get to choose. Lydia's on stream. I don't know if she'll answer me. All right, let's see what voice we get. Let's see what voice we have to do. I have to do Christopher Walken again. I feel like my Christopher Walken impression isn't very good. Okay, let me see what spicy quote we get. If she doesn't answer, then I'll leave her a message. Okay. Also, I don't think Lydia knows who Christopher Walken is. You know what, buddy boy? Why don't you choose? Which which voice do you want? Yeah, you get to choose the voice. Mickey? Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Which one should I do? A Midsummer Night's Dream? Or should we do 12th Night? We'll do this one. Okay. All right, here we go. She might not answer. We'll leave a message if we'll leave a video. She's not gonna answer. Do we leave her a video or do we try Ellie? I'll leave it up to Buddy Boy. If we try, she might not answer. Yeah, so we don't. So I can leave her a video. I can record a video, or we can try Ellie. What do we do, chat? Just try again? Okay. Albert Einstein! I'm Shakespeare! Oh, what do you mean, Albert Einstein? Yes! Look up a picture of William Shakespeare. Okay. We have an idea. Okay. I'm gonna woo you with my quote. Okay. Hi! Okay. I gotta do it in a voice. Okay. Uh-huh. My cherry lips have often kissed thy stones. Thy stones with lime and hair knit up in thee. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll let you go. You didn't have to answer. I would have left you a video. I'm losing my mustache. Someone snitched? Oh, you didn't have to answer though if you're streaming. Although you would have missed this glorious mustache. So let me oh, Lydia's connection is unstable. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I love you. I love you. I love you. Albert Einstein? What? Please, thank you so much for the 31 months. Oh my god. Okay, buddy boy, I hope that was worth. I hope that was worth. This is so unhinged. Their faces, the faces when they first answer is the best part. Is the best part, for sure. Thank you all so much. Buddy boy, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Literal paintings of the guy? I don't know. She got it though. She said, "Is that Mickey Mouse?" That's pretty good. I did a good enough impression that she knew who I was. So, that's a win. That's a win, I think. Doc, is this everything you hoped for and more? I hope so. I'm making a fool of myself on the internet. But it's barely better than my William Shakespeare, yes. Okay. I'm in danger.
Please.
Great, Mickey. Laertes, please listen. I believe someone is trying to kill me. I know how insane it sounds, but it's true. Please. What? Are you certain? I've never been more sure of anything in my life. How can you know this? He never believed the truth, but someone has come to my chambers late in the evening and tried the knob. I hear footsteps in the hallway and a looming presence. Please believe me, Laertes. I tell you the truth. I would doubt you, but I haven't seen that look on your face in years.
I believe you.
I believe you. I better not go to Paris. Not yet, at least. I'll ask the docksman to hold in the bay. Oh, so he's staying. Father will be furious, of course. I can't explain it, Laertes, but I swear to you this is the truth.
Oh, sister.
I know, dear heart. Meet me in the guards' quarters. We both have friends there. Let us discuss the evidence further then. Okay. So we changed what people are doing. Let's go here. I haven't laughed that hard in a really long time. Oh my gosh. Okay, hello. I'm in danger.
Listen.
Someone is trying to threaten my life. What and who? I don't know, but they are. How do you know? I don't have proof, but let's just say I had an unnerving experience which made me doubt my safety. I can add more patrols to the night watch if you're worried, but Ophelia, you're a noble woman of the court and relatively unthreatening. Who would want you dead?
Please.
Bernardo, please, haven't we known each other long enough for you to believe me? If you sense someone's acting strangely, ask them to meet with me. I'll speak to them further and identify whether or not they're a danger to you. It need not take the form of some solemn meeting. I'll keep it to a lightweight chat of sorts.
My thanks.
Okay, I don't know what that means, though.
Ophelia.
You told me you were afraid. I want you to know that I believe you. I believe you're in danger. But what if you say it's true? Then you'd better leave the investigation to me. And why is that? Because if someone does want to cause you harm, they're watching any moves you make already. I don't want you caught up in this further.
So.
I'm going to turn to someone I trust implicitly. They have a keen insight into everyone's comings and goings within Elsinore and might be able to help us narrow down a suspect. Someone you trust. And who might that be exactly? Just because you're my sister doesn't mean you know all my secrets, you know. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Let's find out where... Thursday at 1900. Okay. Okay, so... Let's go here. Oop. Let's go talk to Hamlet. Writes down Einstein future sim weekday? I'm in danger.
Please.
Someone is after my life. I know it sounds insane, but Hamlet is true. Please, you've got to believe me. Who would be after you, Ophelia? You've never heard anyone in the castle present company accept it. Oh my god, Hamlet, you're so emo! That's the thing, I haven't a clue. Now then, do you know someone wants you dead? I've seen it happen. As in a vision. Yes, Hamlet, you've got to trust me, please. I do. Much as I hate to admit it, this is the kind of situation your lousy brother would know how to fix. For now, remain close to guard Captain Bernardo. He can protect you in ways I cannot. Okay. Good to know. Should we go in here?
Now then.
Turn to the court with a more pressing matter. Oh, this is the spy.
A spy?
A spy.
Okay, so we know all this already. Well, I wonder who the person is.
Yes, my lord.
Let's talk to Polonius. All right, let's talk to him.
Please.
Well, I know how this sounds, but please believe me. Hamlet is going to make an attempt on your life.
Hamlet?
For what purpose? No. Is it the king's wish? I don't think so. I don't know exactly. I believe Hamlet is the only man you need to fear. Does this mean you believe me and you'll stay away from him? Well, you know it makes me ill when you say strange things like this. It's on my mind at the very least. Now, please don't go spreading odd portents of doom to anyone else. Okay. Let's talk to Bernardo again.
Bernardo.
What do you know?
well.
Despite how worrying it may sound, I feel certain the danger to you is very little, my lady. I don't care about that. I want information. What can you tell me? It is an ongoing investigation at the moment. It is up to myself and my men to get to the bottom of it. I've been asking all with suspicious information to report it to me. That is, if you think someone knows something about all this. Tell them I requested a meeting with them.
Farewell.
I'll interrogate them further politely, of course. Okay. So... we haven't talked to her at all, Lady Britt. Doc, have you played this all the way through? Wondering how many endings there are. What's going on here? Spy.
Brit.
Heard the news about a spy in Elsinore. What do you know? As much as you do, Feely. I must admit, Claudius's constant paranoia gets tiresome. I don't know how the queen stands it. Powerful men can be so odd. Did you hear about the last king of England? Some said he was madder than Hamlet. Even had his pretty young wife killed in public with the way Claudius has been carrying on lately. Anyhow, isn't it Bernardo's occupation to worry about such things? Bother him, why don't you? Oh, she's so nasty.
My lady. Brit.
Did you miss me? Oh, were they? Oh, no. Shouldn't you be on the sea by now? Couldn't stay away from you, as always. So you're what? You've returned? Indefinitely delayed my departure, more like. My family needs me close right now, my sister especially. Oh, come on. Feely can't be without her big brother for one little summer. Don't call her that. Fine, I won't, but you're tense. What's really going on? We'll talk about it tonight when we're alone, away from prying eyes. I will see you tonight, yes?
Of course.
Oh! Oh, they're together. Why does it have me going? Actually, let's go in here. Let's go talk to Gertrude and Irma.
Hamlet!
Let's see. Let's tell her about Hamlet. We need to discuss Hamlet once more. My lady, I know how this sounds, but I believe Hamlet is going to kill my father in your chambers. Can you help? That's a poor jest and cruel of you to say. Certainly my son is disturbed, but to call him a murderer is an insult I thought you incapable of. Do you have any plans to meet with my father and Hamlet? Not that both of them at once know what brings you to such concern. If you're worried of any misdeeds taking place in my chambers, I keep them very private. Hardly anyone has access without my explicit permission. This is, of course, to prevent exactly the sort of sordid business from happening in the first place. So how do we get in them? Should we go accuse him? I know that you murdered your brother.
My lord.
I know now that you murdered your brother. So you intend to what? To threaten me in public?
No.
If you really want to speak about it, let's speak in private. I'll tell you everything there. Yes, the truth. I'll even have Bernardo accompany you for safety if that puts your mind at ease. Huh. Uh-oh.
My lady.
I'm going to indicate that this is not a request that you can deny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Firstly, thank you for coming right to me to dispel such an insidious rumor. Your behavior befits a woman of your standing, and it is appreciated. Now leave us for— oh my god, he's gonna kill me.
My lord.
I don't think that's wise. Did I ask you to speak? No. Go. I won't. I can't. Do you want everyone to know the truth about you? What does that mean? Unfortunately for you, it's no rumor. It's true. I murdered my brother. I poured poison into his ear as he slept. How you learned it is no concern of mine. Everyone thinks him a hero, but I know the truth. I know what he really was. A monster like my father before him. And like me. All we beget is monsters, this family. All we know how to do is hurt, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But now I am the last monster alive. You need to come clean. Tell the rest of the castle. At the very least, Hamlet and the Queen, they deserve to know, don't they? You poor idiot girl. That won't be happening. It'll be rather a nuisance to have you dispose of one.
Die.
Oh my god! He killed me! Oh no! Oh no!
Ophelia.
Hamlet.
Oh,
His death, I see with my own eyes, and the traitor is, so it's repeating again.
what?
I know I died. Yes, there's certainly something strange going on. Okay, so restart the loo. Oh, okay. Okay, we want to keep Laertes here.
Ophelia. You mustn't.
I know.
Hamlet accosted me, but I drove him out. Everything's all right, father. I must share this with the king unless you have some further explanation to offer. Okay. Doc, do we want to switch games or do we want to continue with this one? Let's switch? Okay. Let's save and quit. Oop. Oh, last chance to enter the giveaway. We're giving away Calico.
William Shakespeare, 1564 AD to whenever he died, was well known for borrowing from existing literature when writing his plays. Romeo and Juliet is pretty much lifted entirely from Arthur Brooks' poem,
Okay, so sorry. switch some things around. Okay. I don't know where I need to be, so. Congrats, Prime! Dear Esther, what's that? All right, back to the story. Here we go.
William Shakespeare, 1564 AD to whenever he died, was well known for borrowing from existing literature when writing his plays. Romeo and Juliet is pretty much lifted entirely from Arthur Brooks' poem, The Tragical History of Romeus and Juliet. Dude didn't even change the names. And as recent Shakespeare scholarship has established, the famed play William Shakespeare Presents Hamlet was lifted wholesale from the volume you are about to enjoy. To Be or Not to Be. To Be or Not to Be is both the earliest recorded example of the books as game genre, as well as the first instance ever in the then newish English language that was kicking around of an adventure being chosen by you, the reader. We've gone ahead and added illustrations, plus we've taken the liberty of marking with tiny York skulls the choices Shakespeare himself made when he plagiarized this book back in olden times. They're there in case you wish to put yourself in Shakespeare's shoes, reading this book as he did, stealing plot elements wholesale, and classing up the language as he/you went/go. However,
Hi,
that is not
Renegade.
the only way to read this book. Feel free to explore your other options, as each time you read this book, you can go on a different adventure, assuming you don't read the book like 3 quadrillion times, at which point the adventures will start to repeat, and they'll probably seem pretty familiar long before then anyway. Now, take yourself back to history, when ghosts walked the earth and nobody knew velociraptors were even a thing. Steel yourself to experience the magic of Shakespeare as it was meant to be experienced, in a non-deterministic narrative structure, where you end up thinking maybe you made a wrong decision, so you mark the pages you were just on, so you can always go back and make a different choice if you die for some dumb reason. To be or not to be, that is the adventure.
Okay.
Choose your character.
Choose my character.
Man, what if I just read the acknowledgements instead?
Hi, Ravu. How are you? Thank you. I like this mustache too.
You have just been born. Congratulations, good work on that thing. Now, surprise! Babies are boring, so we're gonna jump ahead in time to a point where you're an adult and you've already lived a bunch of your life. But I promise
Good
most
night,
of
Jay.
what we're skipping over was really dull. You ate a lot and slept a lot and made some friends, tears were shed, makeouts were totally had, etc. It was a bunch of high school stuff. The awesome stuff starts now. So, let's begin, my friend. Remind me again who you are. Are you Ophelia? She's an awesome lady in her late 20s with a calm, competent, and resourceful demeanor. She's got a +1 bonus to science, but she's also got a -1 weakness against water.
Oh my god.
So heads up. Hamlet? He's an emo teen in his early 30s. Also, he's the Prince of Denmark. Hamlet has a +1 resistance to magic, but there's no magic in this adventure, so this never gets mentioned again as of right now. Hamlet Sr.? He's the king of Denmark, 50 years old. He's super good at fighting and leading men into battle in naps. Let's say +1 to each? Look, bottom line, he's an unstoppable machine of death, and should you choose to be him, you may experience kingly glory. Play as Ophelia. Play as Hamlet. Play as Hamlet Sr.
Who should we play as, chat? What do y'all think? You're gonna help me with this. What's the little skull again? Be emo Hamlet? Sean, thank you for the bits. Hamlet Sr.? Okay. This is York School, but I don't know what it indicates. That is about Shakespeare took. Okay, got it. Let's play as Hamlet Sr.
You are King Hamlet. All of Denmark is under your command. Everything's going so great for you. At present, you are in Norway, where just this afternoon, you led Denmark's forces to an astounding victory during which you personally killed the Norwegian king. Stabbed him right through the head, you did. His eye popped out and rolled on the ground, and then you stepped on it. Whoa, your ass is bad. You are a badass. You decide after a day of being good at fighting, you should have a nap. You've earned it. You settle down in an orchard for some nappy times. During your delightful rest, your brother pours some poison in your ear, and you die. Surprise! You didn't know poisons work that way. Wow, you've barely made one choice so far, and you're dead already. Way to go, champ. You're really good at books, huh? It's just a stellar job you're doing here, Charles. The end. Okay, fine. I feel sorry for you. Here's a choice that you can choose.
Okay. Chat, do we become a ghost? Or do not
Do
become
not
a
become
ghost? I think we should become a ghost. Right? That's the answer. Yeah, we're a ghost. Definitely a ghost.
Good news. The afterlife exists, and it's full of ghosts. You know this because you're now one of them. You get to spend all your time slamming doors,
Mina.
rattling chains, and telling on the person who killed you. But here's the thing. I, the author, told you, the reader, that your brother poured poison in your ear while you napped. But you, as Hamlet Sr., have no idea how you died. You slept through the whole thing, so you need to figure out who killed you if you're going to revenge yourself on your murderer, assuming you even were murdered. Because remember that, for all you know, you could have died of a heart attack.
I level 7.
This is an example of dramatic irony. Only since we're in the second person, it's an amazing example of an entirely new species of dramatic irony. Something I'm going to call second person pronoun paradoxical autodramatic irony.
Okay.
You are now aware of information that you're not aware of. This should be fun. Except that you died of a heart attack. Listen in on people's conversations and see if any of them talk about how they totally killed you.
Except that we died of a heart attack or listen in on people. I don't know. I'm nosy. I'm pretty nosy. I'm thinking maybe we should listen in on people's conversations. We're gonna be a nosy ghost. Is that okay with chat? And if poison works in the air, I'm not sure. I am not an expert at poisons.
You hang around Norway for a bit, trying to listen in on what people are saying, but they're all speaking Norwegian. You only speak Danish, so understanding Norwegian is a little difficult. It all sounds like Swedish to you, which actually makes a lot of sense, since Danish, Norwegian, and Swedish are all related North Germanic languages, descended from early linguistic differentiation between regular Germanic speakers and North Germanic speakers around 200 AD. You nod your head, agreeing that all of this is both accurate and extremely interesting. While these three languages are generally supposed to be mutually intelligible, you find you can understand Norwegian speakers only if you're concentrating, which you are, and if they're speaking slowly and clearly, which they're not, as everyone is running around upset about war, and all these kings getting killed. Ironically, Norwegian speakers can understand Danish easier than Danish speakers understand Norwegian, but that doesn't help you much. That would only be useful if you were playing as a Norwegian king, whose ghost is stowed away on your army's boat headed back to Denmark. But I haven't given you that option, even though it would be extremely awesome. If you're wondering what happens to this vengeful ghost king, I can tell you only this. The answer exists in your imagination. But here's the good news. It turns out written Danish and written Norwegian are actually pretty similar. So you spend the next several nights haunting people, quietly reading their diaries while they sleep peacefully in their beds. And you don't know this, but ghosts do this all the time. Ghosts just love sneaking a peek
Hi,
at the
Witch.
secrets
Good
of
to
the living.
see you.
It takes a while, but you finally find the diary of someone who wrote, on the day you died, that she was wandering by a garden, minding her own business, when she saw some Danish guy pour something in some other Danish guy's ear. Hey, that sounds like what could have happened to you. But remember, you don't know that's exactly what happened to you because of the new irony we invented. Wake up this person and ask her about it.
Okay.
Wake up this person and hold up a piece of paper where you've written down a question asking her about it.
Let's do the second one, because, right? We're gonna do this one.
You grab a piece of paper and write down the words, "Hey, I'm not here to kill you. I just want to know about that murder you maybe witnessed." But in Danish, of course. Haha. You gently shake the woman awake while holding the piece of paper up in front of her. She's freaked out initially. She was just woken up by a ghostly apparition from beyond the grave. But once she reads your note, she looks at you suspiciously and says, "For real?" You flip over the paper and write, "Yeah, I'm the guy that got killed maybe. And I guess I want to revenge my death or whatever. But please speak slowly as Norwegian is not my native language. I'm from Denmark." "Oh," the woman says in Danish. "I speak Danish too." "Kick-ass," you reply. She tells you what she saw and gives you a physical description of the guy. Unfortunately, the man answering to her description could only be one person, your brother, Claudius. Congratulations, my king. You now know what you know, so that whole second-person pronoun paradoxical auto-dramatic irony thing has been slain. You've been awarded 500 experience points. Plus, you've unlocked
Let's
a new
go!
quest, Revenge Yourself on Claudius. You're feeling pretty chuffed about this whole situation. Okay, let's revenge your death. Your murderer is getting away with it in Denmark. Swim back to Denmark. Wait for the next boat back to Denmark.
We're a ghost. Why do we have to do either one of those? Do we swim or do we wait for a boat, chat? Why can't we just float? Can go swim, that's what I mean. Let's swim.
It's like 200 kilometers between the two nations. You know that, right? Apparently not. So you start to swim back to Denmark. But it's a lot of work to keep your body corporeal so that you can swim. So eventually you get tired and stop. For a while, you float above the water, but that gets boring. So for most of the journey, you float down to the ocean floor and travel along it. Hey, there's a sunken pirate ship here. Hey, there might be treasure in it.
Booty!
Examine pirate ship. Ignore it. Just arrive in Denmark.
Yeah, we're gonna obviously we're gonna check out the pirate ship, right? Like, that's an obvious yes, right? Okay.
Man, it's awesome. And it's so cool to be an underwater explorer who doesn't need to breathe. I mean, it's kind of hard to see things without a light source, but your ghostly body glows a little when you want it to, so it's not bad. The pirate ship itself seems recently sunk. There are bodies trapped below decks, and yeah, that's unpleasant. The ocean bacteria haven't really started decomposing them yet. Bodies, man. Being corporeal, man. I don't know. You find the treasure room, and it's empty. It seems like this ship was attacked, raided, and then sunk. Somewhere up above your head, sailing on the surface of the great ocean Atlantic, is a really tough pirate ship that's just looking for treasure and/or trouble. Too bad you're already dead, huh? But even if you were alive, what does a ghost need with money anyway? So I guess this has kind of been a pointless but still awesome endeavor. You explored the ocean bottom and found a sunken ship. Don't let anyone tell you that's not awesome. Okay, after several more days of very slow travel that we just skipped over because it got boring, you're back on Denmark's shores.
Let's go.
Arrive in Denmark. You know what? Go back and explore the ocean some more. The ocean rules.
Do we go back to the ocean? I sort of want to. Maybe we'll just move on. We're gonna arrive in Denmark.
You make it back to Denmark. The first thing you want to do is track down your brother to take revenge. Turns out, that's really easy because he's in the first place you check, the royal court. He's there with your widow, Gertrude. Weird. They're acting all close and stuff. Oh well, he's probably just trying to comfort her after your untimely death. Ha! Brothers are really great. Though, maybe not. Listen in on what they're saying. Ignore what they're saying. I'm certain there's nothing untoward going on.
Okay, we're nosy, right? We want to be a nosy ghost. So we're gonna listen in. Right? Yes.
Hey, Gertrude,
Says Claudius.
I sure am happy that we married each other, even if it was so soon after your first husband died under mysterious circumstances.
Whoa, that certainly was, in terms of exposition, a very efficient sentence. You decide instantly that your initial revenge plan, haunt a mirror so that instead of Claudius's reflection, he sees you, and then you mirror his movements, so he's not really sure what's going on, is needlessly complex and stupid. Dude killed you and married your widow. Since you are from olden times, you have an extremely old-fashioned sense of ownership over female sexuality, so this really gets stuck in your craw. Instead of spooking Claudius, you decide to kill Claudius, complete the quest. Get your son to kill Claudius instead.
Okay. I think that maybe we should just kill Claudius and not go through the whole Hamlet decides to make all these bad decisions to kill everybody. Right? Chad, there's a giveaway happening. If you're interested in joining, !ticket space max. But traumatizing your kid, is that my responsibility as a ghost parent, is to traumatize my child? We're gonna kill Claudius.
This is awesome, and it's going to go great, because who better to know how to kill someone than someone who has recently been through that getting killed to death process themselves. You wait until Claudius is sleeping, next to your beloved Gertrude for some reason. Huh, that's weird. Then wake him up by tapping him on the forehead a bit.
Hey, it's me,
You whisper.
your brother, the one you murdered.
Ah, crap.
Claudius whispers back.
Ghosts are real?
Real pissed at you, anyway.
You reply.
Listen, I'll cut to the chase. We are from a time where an eye for an eye is considered to be a good thing to build a justice system around. So I am here to kill you.
How?
Claudius asks, his eyes wide, terrified.
Aw, geez, so many ways.
You say, counting them off on your fingers.
I could startle you and make you have a heart attack, but that takes time. I could throw a pot at your head until you die, but that lacks grace. Instead, check this out.
You move your ghost body so it's floating right above Claudius. He stares at you, his eyes wide.
I'm sorry.
He whispers.
Way too late for that.
You reply. You lower yourself to him, face to face, and keep going. His face dominates your field of vision, and then you're inside his skull, inside the pink of his brain, his blood darkly obscuring your sight. You sink slowly deeper and deeper into him, lining up your ghost body with his regular body, until you are just about occupying exactly the same space. Then you make yourself corporeal. What happens next happens so quickly and with such force that it's hard to describe. But Claudius explodes everywhere, captures most of it. I mean, you're fine, but man is this disgusting. Literally disgusting. Gertrude wakes up, dripping in gore, screaming. You, my friend, have achieved revenge. You roll over onto your back and apologize to Gertrude. You explain over her screams what happened, and you tell her that you still love her, even though she married your brother mere weeks after you died. But you can't be with her anymore, you say. You tell her you need to go find your own path.
Sorry about the bad.
You say, floating up through the roof. You spend the rest of the afterlife acting as an immortal judge from beyond the grave, exploding those who have committed the most egregious crimes, merely blowing the hands off those who have been awful people, but still, you feel, deserve a second chance. People whisper your name in fear. Criminals are a cowardly, superstitious lot after all, and it works out pretty good for you. You do a lot of good work for a lot of people, and yep, it turns out that blowing up bad guys never does get old. The end.
Oh my god! The Hamlometer. Oh my god. Okay. Poisons misused, choices made. Times you were not. You created a better story than Shakespeare. Why not use your limitless power to go on an all-new adventure? Okay, should we restart the adventure? We'll do one more. We'll do one more.
William Shakespeare, 1564 AD to whenever he died, was well known for borrowing from existing literature when writing his plays. Romeo and Juliet is pretty much lifted entirely from Arthur Brooks' poem The Tragical History of Romulus and Juliet. Dude didn't even change the names. And as recent Shakespeare scholarship has established, the famed play William Shakespeare Presents Hamlet was lifted wholesale from the volume you are about to enjoy. To Be or Not to Be. To Be or Not to Be is both the earliest recorded example of the books as game genre, as well as the first instance ever in the then newish English language that was kicking around of an adventure being chosen by you, the reader. We've gone ahead and added illustrations, plus we've taken the liberty of marking with tiny York skulls the choices Shakespeare himself made when he plagiarized this book back in olden times. They're there in case you wish to put yourself in Shakespeare's shoes, reading this book as he did, stealing plot elements wholesale, and classing up the language as he/you went/go. However, that is not the only way to read this book. Feel free to explore your other options, as each time you read this book, you can go on a different adventure, assuming you don't read the book like 3 quadrillion times, at which point
Is
the
that
adventures
how
will start
many
to
different
repeat, and they'll probably seem pretty familiar long
choices
before
there
then
are?
anyway. Now, take yourself back to history, when ghosts walked the earth and nobody knew velociraptors were even a thing. Steel yourself to experience the magic of Shakespeare as it was meant to be experienced, in a non-deterministic narrative structure, where you end up thinking maybe you made a wrong decision, so you mark the pages you were just on, so you can always go back and make a different choice if you die for some dumb reason. To be or not to be, that is the adventure. Choose your character.
Alright, who
Man,
do we want to
what if
be
I
this
just read the
time?
acknowledgements instead?
What happens if we choose one of these?
No book comes together without an author feeling like Thon's in debt to someone. Thanks to Metafilter for all the terrific advice on how to dispose of a body and not get caught. Spoiler alert, there are murders in this book. They have a page just about this, did you know that? They're one of the top search results for how to dispose of a body. And I guess also thanks to the Canadian Security Intelligence Service for not getting me in trouble, yet, after I ran all those searches for how to dispose of a body. And
Oh my
I want to know
God.
how to get rid of a dead human body. And gross dead body, plus how to hide it. And what if I committed the murder act? How do I ditch the body and not go to jail? It's an emergency. Thanks also to Chef Michael Smith, Emily Horn, and William Shakespeare for the stew recipe. Spoiler alert, you can learn to make stew in this book too. It's not murders all the time. For the expansive knowledge of boats and the seas in which they sail. Spoiler alert, play your cards right in this book, and you just might gain command of a pirate ship. Just be cool. And for ripping me off and making this book so famous. But which thank you applies to which person? That is for you to decide. Yes, even here in this acknowledgement parenthetical, it's up to you to choose your own adventure. But I mean, come on, it's pretty obvious. Thanks to all my artist friends who drew all these pretty pictures in the book. You've made death into a visually stunning treat. And thanks to Chrissy Calhoun for copy editing this book and fixing all my dumb mistakes. Any that remain, I added in afterwards because of brain problems. Finally, thanks to Joey Camo for his skills at chess, Ray Fox for his skills at Mad Libs, my extremely awesome wife Jen for being extremely awesome, and to my brother, Victor, who confirmed over walkie-talkie that the idea for this book was rad. And thanks to you for buying this book, or at least picking it up and flipping to this page. That took initiative. As a reward, you get to continue enjoying reading this book. Okay, I'm ready now. I will choose my character. No. I'd rather read more acknowledgements. You know what? I want to know more about the author before I commit to anything. You know what? I want to be the author before I commit to anything.
Oh my god, what do we choose, chat? What do we choose? I want to be the author? Let's pick out characters. Okay.
You have just been born. Congratulations, good work on that thing. Now, surprise! Babies are boring, so we're gonna jump ahead in time to a point where you're an adult, and you've already lived a bunch of your life.
Honey, hello!
But I promise most of what we're skipping over was really dull. You ate a lot and slept a lot and made some friends, tears were shed, makeouts were totally had, etc. It was a bunch of high school stuff. The awesome stuff starts now. So, let's begin, my friend. Remind me again who you are. Are you Ophelia? She's an awesome lady in her late 20s with a calm, competent, and resourceful demeanor. She's got a +1 bonus to science, but she's also got a -1 weakness against
Okay,
water.
let's choose
So heads up.
Ophelia this time.
Hamlet? He's an emo teen in his early 30s. Also, he's the Prince of Denmark. Hamlet has a +1 resistance to magic, but there's no magic in this adventure, so this never gets mentioned again as of right
Actually, no, let's play as
now.
Hamlet.
You are Hamlet. You're 30 years old and you're back living at home, but it's okay, because your home is a castle. That's right, ladies. You're a prince. Things have been rough lately. You had been trying to focus on your studies at Wittenberg University, where you and your bros, Horatio Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, all hang out. But you were called home because your father died. Then, your dead dad's brother, Claudius, married your mom, Gertrude, 2 weeks later. Yep, it's made you kind of upset. You raced home to comfort her, but she's married your uncle, and that is weird. You feel weird. Right now, you're in the audience chamber of your father's castle, here in sunny Denmark. King Claudius is here, addressing his court. Laertes and Polonius are here too. Laertes is kind of a jerk, and Polonius is his father. Polonius is also the father of Ophelia, whom you're totally sweet on. She's not here though. Who knows what adventure she's having as we speak, while you're stuck in this drafty castle room listening to other people talk about their feelings. Speaking of speaking, just now Laertes says something about how now that Claudius is king and he's attended the coronation, is it okay for him to go back to France? Claudius says,
Sure.
Wait a minute. You'd love to leave too and go back to school, away from this weird incesty thing your mother's gotten herself into. It's so gross and weird. Ask Claudius for permission to go back to school. Hold your tongue and just wait around.
Oh my god, look at the art.
You stay silent, but King Claudius addresses you anyway. He says he's king now and it's time for you to stop mourning, as your father is dead and everyone has to die sometime, right? Man up, he says. Walk it off, he says. Drop me a letter about it at Not My Problem, No. 1, Cheer Up Already Lane, Dopesville, Denmark, he says.
Dopesville, Denmark.
Your mom agrees with him, and then when they're done insulting you, they leave. You kinda wish you'd insulted him when you had the chance. In the meantime, you're alone in an empty council room and feeling pretty sad. An empty room offers a ton of possibilities, which include things you can do inside this empty room, such as talk to yourself about how your life is in ruins and how everything just sucks. Leave the room. You're finally home, and it's been weeks since you embarked. Sit on the throne as the Prince of Denmark.
I mean, this is very emo.
Okay.
We're gonna do this.
You talk out loud to the empty room, and what do you say? I'll tell you what you say. You say you wish your skin could literally melt off your body, revealing a skeleton that gives a double thumbs down before crumbling into dust. You say that you thought your mom really loved your dad, but now that she's married Claudius less than a month after dad's death, either love itself is fake, or she was faking love. And either way, it doesn't matter because you've lost faith in your own mother. You say to the empty room, in all seriousness, that you want to kill yourself. Whoa, bro, this book just got real. Kill yourself. Don't kill yourself.
Okay, but for real? If we choose the first one, then no one else dies. Yeah, it got that escalated real quickly. Because here's the thing. Hamlet gets everyone killed. You know what I mean?
While you're
see what
busy doing
happens.
that, your friend Horatio bumps into you and tells you, A, he's in town for your dad's funeral / mom's wedding, and they serve leftover appetizers from one at the other. B, ghosts are real. C, he's seen one and so have a bunch of other guys. D, it keeps showing up at the same time. E, he's pretty sure it's the ghost of your dad. And F, what the heck, are you killing yourself right now as I'm speaking? You are, aren't you? What the heck, bro?
What the heck, bro?
You are now a ghost. Haunt Horatio.
Oh!
See if you can find your ghost dad.
Oh no! Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Do we haunt our friend or do we try to find our ghost dad? Yeah, we got ghosted again. Hi, Heavy Metal. Chat, what do you think we should do? Ghost dad? Okay.
It seems some time has passed since you killed yourself and became a ghost. When you finally catch up with your dad, he's appalled to see you.
Why didn't you come see me when I tried to contact you months ago?
He demands of you. And all you can say is that you were really depressed back when you were alive.
You know what would have cured that depression?
Says your dad. Nope, you say.
Avenging my death because Claudius murdered me.
Your father throws his hands up in the air and leaves you alone. But at least you've got all of eternity to work it out between you, because you're both already ghosts. Eventually, a few hundred years pass and you do patch things up. And just in time, too. It's now the year 2100, and an alien probe has landed on Earth. While it looked empty to the living people who opened it, it actually contained thousands of ghosts from another world, an invasion force escaping from their dying planet, and they're attacking every ghost on the planet. And the living people of Earth have no idea this is even happening.
God.
You're right in the middle of a ghost-on-ghost war for the survival of the afterlife, and the two of you, Hamlet's Jr. and Sr., are leading the armies of humanity's greatest ghosts into battle. You've just finished a super dramatic pre-battle speech, whipping the troops into a frenzy. It is the morning of your biggest strike yet. You look to your right and your father is grinning in grim determination. You look to your left and the ghost of Franklin D. Roosevelt cocks his shotgun and says, "Let's do this, Hamlet!" It's so awesome. This is an awesome ending. Your horse rears, you raise your sword, and you charge. The end.
Not to be. It's not a good story. It's not a good story. Times you were not. Oh my goodness. You never got that ending? Do we? Peppermint, hello! Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Yeah, we'll play as Ophelia.
William Shakespeare, 1564 AD.
We're gonna
to
skip
whenever he
through all
died,
this because we've already
was well
seen
known-
it. Okay, we're gonna choose our character.
You've just been born. Congratulations, good work on that thing. Now, surprise! Babies are boring, so we're gonna jump ahead in time to a point where you're an adult and you've already lived a bunch of your life. But I promise most of what we're skipping over was really dull. You ate a lot and slept a lot and made some friends, tears were shed, makeouts were totally had, etc. It was a bunch of high school stuff.
Okay, we're gonna play as Ophelia
Right.
this time.
You're Ophelia. You are a beautiful and independent young woman, and although it makes you roll your eyes when you think about it, you've fallen in love with a prince. Prince Hamlet is funny and charming, and he seems to like you a lot. You try not to get too excited about it, because you're worried you might jinx it. But things really are going great. Only it's been hard doing the long-distance thing while you've both been off at university. And while you've loved studying capital S science, and you're sure Hamlet's loved studying capital U undeclared, it hasn't been easy. Now that you're both back together in Denmark for his father's funeral and his mother's second wedding, it's been harder still. Hamlet's really sad, and you can't blame him for that since, his dad died. But you wish there was something you could do to help him. When you last saw him, Hamlet mentioned how the castle seemed cold and drafty, and for some reason it stuck with you. You've been sitting at your desk, trying to think of something you could give him that would help with that. A way of cheering him up a little. Remind him he's still got people who care about him. He wears these cloaks all the time, but then he's taking them off in warm rooms and putting them back on in cold ones. If only there was some way you could keep the rooms at a uniform temperature, he wouldn't need to be constantly adjusting his clothes throughout the day. But to do that, you'd need some way of measuring heat, and a way of transporting it through the castle, perhaps through a series of pipes. Your thoughts are interrupted by a knock at your door.
Who is it?
You call.
It's me.
Says your brother.
Come on, let me in.
Let him in. Tell him you're busy.
I don't want to talk to my brother. We're gonna tell him I'm busy.
I'm busy.
You shout through the door to Larides.
I'm leaving for France soon.
He shouts back.
Don't you want to say goodbye? Apparently not.
You shout in reply.
Whatever.
Larides yells. He storms off, stomping all the way. You sit in silence for a moment. He stomps back.
Say bye to Dad for me, okay?
He shouts.
Okay, I will.
You yell through the door. He storms off again. To France, I guess? Brothers, am I right? Return to your work.
Okay.
At your desk, you continue your work on the problem of automatically heating the castle. Hours turn into days and you're generally left alone by both your family and your boyfriend. Your father ignoring you is no big deal, and while you're a little worried about Hamlet not stopping by more often, he has asked you to leave him alone for a while he mourns, and you're respecting his wishes. But if you're going to be honest with yourself, you've also just gotten really absorbed in this problem. You decide to split the problem into sections, delivering heat and knowing when to deliver heat. It would be possible to put servants in every room and have them report when it's too cold, but that's both expensive and unreliable. It depends on the servant, the warmth of their clothes, how much they love to lie to people about what temperature their skin is sensing, and so on. You're wandering the castle grounds when it hits you. You've been thinking about how water expands when it freezes, and how that could be used to tell you when it's cold, but it's not much use for measuring temperatures outside the freezing point. Your father, Polonius, happens to wander by, talking to himself about the evils of drink, and you realize, alcohol! The right alcohol would expand linearly with heat, and by putting it in a slender glass vial, you could measure the size of that liquid, which would correspond 1-to-1 with temperature. Put the same markings on each of these glass vials at the same temperatures, and you've got a universal, comparable, and consistent way of measuring heat. You wouldn't have to rely on a servant's impression. They could just tell you what line the alcohol has reached. You run back to your room to start working on the prototype. Just as you complete it, you hear a knock at your door.
Who is it?
You call. And oh my, who should answer from the other side of the door? Seriously, who should answer from the other side of the door? Your boyfriend Hamlet. Your father Polonius. Your best friend Dramysio Mimus.
Who is it, chat? Who is it? Hamlet? Best friend? Bestie? Okay. We're talking to our bestie.
Hamlet is at the door. That's right. Turns out that simply wishing for someone to be at your door doesn't change who's actually there. You don't control reality with your thoughts, Ophelia.
Oh my god!
Sheesh. Anyway, Hamlet opens the door and steps into your room. It's me, he says. You haven't seen each other for a while. It's so great to see him. You run up and throw your arms around him and you smooch. It's just like old times. But the moment passes, and when you look at his face, you can see concern written all over it. He's troubled by something. Ask him what's troubling him.
We're gonna ask him what's troubling him.
You ask him what's wrong, and, well, there's no other way to put this, so I'll give it to you straight. Hamlet tells you about a spooky ghost and a plan for murdering his stepfather Claudius, pretender to the throne. I'll be frank, it sounds crazy. A ghost? Murder? But he is your friend and lover, and you're not going to leave him hanging out to dry. As gently as you can, you tell him you're pretty sure ghosts don't exist. But even if they do, he needs to be certain that the ghost he saw was actually the ghost of his father. What if it was some other ghost trying to mess things up? That seems to give him pause. Hamlet admits he never actually asked the ghost for information only his dad would know. It's possible the ghost could be an imposter.
I'll come with you tonight, sweetie.
You say.
We'll go together, and if a ghost shows up, we'll figure out what to do.
You're confident no ghost will appear, and this will all just go away. You take his hand and squeeze. Hamlet looks up at you, and you can see his relief. Okay, he says, smiling. Go to see the ghost that evening.
Okay.
Evening comes, and Hamlet leads you to the spot outside where he first saw the ghost. We have to wait till around midnight, he says. I think that's when he normally shows up. To pass the time, you play a storytelling game you enjoy, where you say one word of a story, and he says the next word, and neither of you knows where the story will go.
Once,
You begin. Upon, he says.
a,
You say. Time, he says.
there,
You say. Was, he says.
a,
You say. Beautiful, he says, looking at you. You smile.
prince,
You reply, and he smiles back. Who? He says.
wanted,
You say. Two, he says.
kiss.
You say. His girlfriend, he says.
That's cheating.
You say. And then you're kissing. Make out for a while. Don't make out, because you can't believe you're thinking this, but what if a ghost catches you making out?
We can make out with our emo boyfriend for a while, right? We can make out with our emo boyfriend for a while.
You make out for what turns out to be quite a while. As the night is warm and the stars are stunning and there are no bugs here to bite any exposed flesh, and before you know it, you've totally made out as much as it's possible to totally make out. Nice. And you fall asleep in each other's arms. If ghosts exist, and if one really did show up, he certainly had the good grace to leave you alone for your makeouts. Also, he was probably embarrassed. You were both way naked.
Hi,
The two of you
Karma.
return to the same spot the next evening, and the evenings after that. But it becomes
Thank you
more and
so
more a date
much.
night, and less a specter from beyond the grave wants to get some murders done thing. King Claudius and Polonius are not exactly thrilled with the two of you being together, but on the flip side, any urges to commit regicide that were floating around have begun to fade too. Though you talk about it often, the whole encounter with the ghost, if it really did happen, takes on the quality of a dream. Rather than do the long-distance thing again, you decide to move in together and get your own place here in Denmark. Together, the two of you work on finalizing the invention of the alcohol thermometer. It works. And even figure out the other half of it, a way to move heated air throughout a building. Congratulations, you invented central heating.
Cool.
It's an invention that all of Denmark wants, and most are willing to pay for. While it's not the largest, you
Thank
do
you
live
so
in the most
much.
comfortable estate in the entire country, thanks to the heating money.
John also.
One bright summer day, as the two of you walk through the castle
Hold
garden,
on one sec.
you get down on one knee and say words to the effect of, "Sweetie, you're the most important person in my life, and I can't imagine ever living without you. I want to make you as happy as you make me every single day. Let's get married." You mean every word. It's not the most traditional proposal in the world, nor is it the most traditional wedding, but it's wonderful and beautiful and perfect. You're very happy. You don't invite Claudius to the wedding. A few years later, Claudius falls ill with some sort of lung disease, and his doctors are unable to treat it effectively. He passes away only a few months later, having never produced an heir. Shortly after, the two of you become the new king and queen of all of Denmark.
Oh, damn!
Your first child, Alex, is born 5 months later, and you all live very happily ever after. The end.
We invented something cool? And we became royalty? Karma, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hi, Quinn. Hi, John. John, we're getting suspicious. We're getting suspicious monitoring on you because you were banned in Karma's stream. Not to be. Yeah, it says monitoring John HD. Times you were not. Karma, thank you so much. I hope you like the cosplay. We are William Shakespeare today. And we are doing Shakespeare quote in voices today. That's what we were doing. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing today? Also, congratulations on your charity event. Let me tell you. Can I tell you? I know, right, Karma? If you were to show me a picture of you without, like, your beard, I wouldn't recognize you. I was like, that's not the same person. I don't know who that person is. Thanks! Oh my gosh! Pretty bad to no power. Oh my god, please. Please take care of yourself. Sending you so much love. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Thank you, thank you. I hate about to break all the mirrors. You look like a completely different person. Hotspot data for the win. Well, thank you for using your data to be here and to see my my cosplay as William Shakespeare. Am I ready? I am ready to be out of this entire costume. Yes. I am. It's pretty horrendous. Although my mustache doesn't want to stay. Lunatic Goose, hello! I must ask you a question. The stash is new? Oh no. No. We just can't keep it on. I've used so many pieces of double-sided tape, I keep having to replace it. To even the pants? Well, the pants came with the top. But yeah, we did. Let me show you all the whole outfit. Hold on. Yeah. We got the whole thing. I have the full William Shakespeare. I just don't have the shoes with the buckle on them. That's what I need. And like the long socks. That's what I need. Is the buckled shoes and the long socks. The white ones. Karma, thank you so much for the raid. We were sort of finishing up stream. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, Lydia thought I was Albert Einstein. Because I FaceTimed Lydia and Dee tonight and read them off Shakespeare quotes in voices. And Lydia thought I was Albert Einstein. Beethoven. Put the shoes on your throne? I'm not wearing this again. Ever. Glass Joe, hello! Good to see you. This is not going to be well, probably not going to be a costume I repurpose. Not without the shoes. Why not grow a real? I wish I could. I would grow a real mustache if I could. Doc will find a way. I haven't been able to repurpose a lot of the costume. Like the cape, I have been able to. But like every sim week, the costumes are so drastically different, you know? That I have to buy new stuff. You look so distinguished. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you all have been enjoying Sim Week. We have one more day tomorrow. Good night, Prime. Thank you so much. This made it a great day. Yeah, the grand finale tomorrow. The activity tomorrow, I think people are going to be excited for. Even more than today. And, I'm excited for the game. I'm most excited for the game tomorrow. So. All right. I'm looking for someone for us to go pester. Have a good night, Prime. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's go see who's streaming. Are you ending? Yeah, I think I am. If that's okay, Doc. Unless, Doc, you want me to keep going. What'd you think of the games? I like the second one a lot. The first one was good, but too brain breaky, I think, for playing for Sim Week, you know? Like, I would need more time with it, for sure. Let's see. Trying to find someone maybe we haven't raided before. Or maybe someone we haven't raided in a long time. Trying to see if anyone else is playing like a sim game. Quark! Why, thank you. Have a wonderful night, Luxton. Thank you so much for being here. I think this person is... I think she's getting off. You know what? Let's go... Let's go say hi to Jeff. We haven't, I don't know if we've ever been able to raid Jeff, because they're usually... They're usually streaming earlier, so let's go over there. Celebrating 4-year partner anniversary and doing a charity event to write love on her arms. So let's go over there. GG on the PP, thank you! Chat! Feast your eyes one last time on this costume because you're never seeing it again. Get one last look. One last look, take it in. Okay? Because this is not happening again. Alright. This is only for Sim Week. For Doc. I hope you all had a good time. I'm losing my mustache again. I hope you all... Also, I'm like getting it... It's like crooked on my face. There we go. I hope y'all... Tomorrow's gonna be super fun. Tomorrow is Mopping Up Monday. Oh my god, Serena. Alright, let's go say hi to Jeff. There we go. There's a raid call. Okay. Thank you all so much. We're gonna get rid of this wheel. And what voices? We never did. We never got Ash Ketchum. We never got Ash Ketchum or the elderly gentleman. And the Mickey Mouse we never selected, but someone chose it. So I feel like my Ash Ketchum is pretty good. All right, let's head over to Jeff. Lydia! I'm so sorry. You didn't have to answer me. You didn't have to. I'm so sorry you had to see this. For Einstein Day, you have inspired Doc to do an Einstein Day, Lydia. You interrupted computer time? I'm so sorry. I did warn you. I did warn you that I might be FaceTiming you during Sim Week. And you said it was okay. So you can't blame me completely. Okay. I did give you fair warning. I mean, also to be fair, you didn't know it was gonna be this. You know. Yeah. So there's that. All right. I hope you had a good stream today, Lydia.
Gaping glory. Glory hole moment. That's me. I've lived that life. Not that, oh...
There you are, sweetheart. Sorry.
You know what? I should really watch what I'm saying, because I'm like, everybody knows what I'm talking about.
It's perfect! Glory hole from... There was, is it the wall one? Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I didn't. It's the wall one? Yeah, I should have done that. Honestly, I was really embarrassed to have to call you to do anything, to be real. So I didn't even think of it in that moment. Yeah. That was the perfect Lydia quote. Thank you so much, Ben, for the 500 bits. All right, let's go say hi to Jeff. It's Jeff's partner anniversary, and they're raising money for charity. So let's go over there. Go say hi. Oh, they just went on Be Right Back. It's okay. We're going to go over there anyway. You're also wonderful. Thank you so much. Tomorrow is the last day of Sim Week. Tomorrow's the last day of Sim Week, unless we unlock our bonus day, which I think we're actually close. don't know. My thing's broken. We're at 900 sub points, Doc. So if we get 100 tomorrow, if we hit 1,000, then we unlock an extra sim day. So thank you all so much. You're so wonderful. Join the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. We'd love to have you. Come join us. And we will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.